voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again.
your hood up.
Time plays a really good Earthshaker, and FINEM is one of the few teams that would actually prioritize an Earthshaker kind of early. The thing is that they had a series, I believe, against VP, where they picked up an Earthshaker, like either a second pick, like third pick or something like that. They're one of the few heroes that feel really comfortable with this support, and it could come out big, right? The combination of stuns here and also as a really nice counter initiator, it could be very good versus NP. Up lockdown versus the light stealer and the timber saw as counter initiator. When the spirit breaker comes in, you know, you're able to at least throw out that fissure on your core when he's being charged out. But is a concern, and he is definitely playing very much a tempo. It seems like to me, partly because of the fact that they chose Dire side in the second game after being Adnam first pick, is that they are trying to play a faster paced game than we're used to seeing from NP. That specifically, I believe, versus at FINEM. Maybe they feel like FINEM is good against faster paced games. It would actually show through history, right? They have had some notable losses against VP in the recent weeks, and part of the reason is VP do like play so fast.
I mean, the way you heard the panel talk about it, they felt very confident in FINEM's the draft style they can use for NP after the first maybe 3 weeks or so. Do you feel the same way, or do you feel NP have all the tools necessary to this game?
I do believe that them have a slight advantage here. I think the Ursa obviously is a great pick here versus Timber as well as Stealer, and I have a hard time seeing how some of the support are going to be worked out. That being said, I don't think NP is completely safe. They do have a lineup that can snowball Breaker and Timbersaw to the idle to determine the flow of this team and whether or not NP are able to come from top. Another thing is that NP is doing a very weird here, and I can only imagine that the setup that they're doing is more favorable to them than default, having Wanda as OD, and then a Timbersaw in that. But how it works out for them, we can already see.
Yeah, the glimpse comes back, and there's the damage here. Look, charge is like no more right click, no more glimpse. They already obviously did, and I'm sure he did a lot of damage, but he does have self. They didn't get into a safe place to use.
That was very nicely coordinated by Ad. They were just one swipe away from to take that blow against the Timbersaw. And that is something you have to worry about. MSS is. I think he did a standing job in game number 1. For me, he was the MVP of that game.
For sure.
And I think he had to perform very well on this Versa in order to be able to stand up in Versa and an OD. He's really got to make sure he does not mind starts that high mobility. That's the only thing deal with.
That's the reason. Obviously, not got much his weight in an act try. It's not easy to do this. He does have 30 to help him out. He's getting a little room now. The crew is fishing underneath his tower. Still very tough.
Yeah, it certainly is. And it goes to the mid. Damage coming out from that going to be better as well. Definitely going to be needing flush. I think, but still some physical damage to deal with.
Again, that charge saving the back. They should enough to be shocked. They have the fish still there. They can't. Wrong mid there is still pretty quick, but again with that SS is going to one. They can't quite when they're stunned like Timberchan across the Fisher and make it through.
I'm interested to see how that matchup is going. It seems like the that's it's pretty even. So Life Stealer as a melee hero going up against the OD seems to fare all right. I believe you can raise time to be able to ditch the prison damage. That was part of a strategy. With there was another hero that matches up against OD for that reason that you instantly roll the ability to be able to dodge that. Chip from Puck.
Right, that makes sense.
It
yeah.
is the one. So I believe you can actually dodge that damage occasionally if he really needs to, but overall, the offered by line to what's healing here. Him being all heal off of creeps will be able to keep his HP above the harassment of the OD. And in the spot matchup, I think what it's all about, right? You get him an okay safe lane scenario where it's okay, and this Mirana plus Warlock up against Skylark. It does seem to be going really favorably for Skylark. I thought maybe with their harassment of the Warlock with Fatal Bond to have a slow or pretty fast attack animation, be able to the harass game and kick out a lane. That is apparently not the case.
Yeah, the Warlock up top also then they really wanted to give them a test a lot a better time as you can really have hated the spear brick down bottom, so they're gonna turn their with the 30 CD on bottom. I don't think you can get a kill off this. They get farm though. He is pretty far. Arrows should be up and ready for this tough hit with the illusions there. They do get off back and bash. Just right click against MP's because he cannot fuck this. He'll have to back away. Salve up as well. From his top. Okay, gotta miss it. There's this get the earth shot. Nice. And that's a great achievement. I mean, time to get that kill.
Yeah. So meanwhile, the bot lane, Skylark, one up a kill from the seems like maybe they get a bit too over. I only imagine that's the way that Skylark can manage to get the kill, is maybe a leap is used to try to land it or something and miss it, and the bat right able to provide that. Skylark is just crushing it. You see why are so to the bat. They're by far their most picked tier.
I mean, you're essentially winning 2 lanes right now. Winning top as well. It is not going poorly. I mean, this question mid lane right with 8 hits at 24. So everything is going really well at right now.
Yeah, the hard part about drafting, FINEM, is you know that they're willing to run approach, and the data that comes in combination with Batright, who's a hero in a 1v1. Like, if you could just stand up against Batter in a 1v1 scenario. He tried to give this the best scenario, which is Stealer can't do it. First on, when do it either. So they put the Mirana down there, and now you have a Timbersaw with level. It seems like they've come with MSS in that position.
Still tough. Did you have chat? Up Madero, the first move, one right click, take 1437 down below. They can be get the start from off before getting clipped. They pick up the kill. What you didn't want to go? That's their safe lane. Off lane far from.
The guy high, the Ursa goes down. That still does not offset the clear advantage that FINEM had given them of the lane, and it's a concern. But it's kind of like this game, right? People that one out, but we were again in a scenario where it's like, okay, if you lose the lane, you've got a lot of potential pickup and scaling cores on the side of FINEM. You might not be able to hit the mid strong enough, but at NP did it last game, even pushed the game 15 minutes, still managed what looked kind of easy in that one team fight that they.
Good for this able to range and stacks, get back in the game that way. Stealer, he can range, he can farm, but it's just very slow in comparison to someone like that.
Yeah, much higher base game for ND. Right, they're gonna have to play this super faster. Lose the farming core, like there's a game core. I have to put him inside the Mirana with Ink Dagger, put him at Spirit Breaker when he charges. They're just going to get that worth kill. Because FINEM, they're a good team fight, and they play enough style that they don't got out by most of the set by NP. Remember, for a couple of rotations, NP game on very solidly. I had my around making the and preemptively setting up. I pray that they do this and shut down by NP and will not have the same kind of power to get back in.
I mean, I feel like FINEM, especially where they dodged all those. They were actually able to take flights on there. They were able to run the map. They some good vision. But I think for SVGs, they can like shadow this. It'd be tough. They just come back as they spark. Hide himself. That looks. Take it out. There's actually just no real follow-up damage coming up from the top lane. Envy, Madara going toe-to-toe. On the other side, the extra imprisonment onto the name.
Is under attack.
They want Madara. We might have trade here. They will pick up that kill on Stealer. Meanwhile, they're probably missing Madara. They can't find their damage. Take it out alive.
Yeah, didn't have the mana on 37 able to charge it in anyway, so unlikely to be able to pursue that one out. Worthy trade-off there. The Earth back to base. Exchange. Got a big light kill, and maybe Envy still down.
Doing nice damage at level 1. To bring very close, sitting at 32 AP. If they had any, now they'd be able to get this kill.
Division behind tower 2. So if he wants, he just kind of
hit him.
And even if he doesn't kill Envy, he is wasting Envy's time, and that's huge as a core.
And they stand where I knew where I was. That's why Envy's walking out. They actually stand to make sure that he was safe to walk out, but of course he's not at this time. Still very low in HP. Down Skylark there. They open as well. The ship we end up getting finally with the AUI down. Get bring that pet rider.
Good play by Skylark. You saw an impossible scenario. He did the only thing that could potentially out. He holds the flame break towards the bit and to bounce full melee throws just to see he can ride it. The raid wears down. Obviously, killed by P. The first many Stealer
puts him up to a 3-point pay. He's only a couple under behind that of the mid. He's took Madara up as well. I think for 3 heroes top, looks like for kill. He's going to give room for Envy. Bottom as well. Mid FPG. That they rotate. They get the last of the play. Break back. Beautiful. And this should be easy. Pick off coming after them.
Nice and easy. One good thing about the OG mid, when you have flames like that rider back, they are very easy set up their blink because the imprisonment sets by next time. Position far enough back, he'd be able to counter that charge, and now 1437 should be dead.
Nobody sees bottom in the roof, not taking a lot of damage as well. The one going on him. They get the astral off now. It looks like AY's good attention to Thug, but he TP's out immediately. And Skylark able to get out back behind that 20 towers. Here's gangs for, but they can't find anybody.
Great by Thug, sending one and then himself. Obviously, he lose some farming time. Open the net. Got some room to breathe. Does not need too much. I would be concerned about the free space that's been given to MS. That's no part. They put them down early in the laning phase. They don't have to try and actively just yet. It's something they keep in mind in the next 5 minutes.
I mean, hero that starts with not getting much. First off, he's where get on rapidly. Obviously, it's still do well in terms of. I mean, he's there yet. It's still only at 2 points, but you get up maybe for the early hood that we've seen a lot of on to should be okay.
Yeah, so a great to split pushing. I'll be able to keep from going down. And I think NP is sitting at that point. It's not quite the same time. Earlier they last time. Last time it was in the one marker where they were trying to finish up the dead here.
Yeah. They and Reiko looks like it will should have his try to get a through he connect and they move down the pretty oh here is might be the look for. He's still very taken. They get so underneath the look at that. And that is taking a lot of fades away into the storm. Not enough to bring anybody to the from me next time. He will tip it out here as well. Fisher.
Oh no, he's
get the damage off. Like they might get it in. Every says for the field. Then they take down the wall. Getting to 14 as well. Emmett. And he's got his he's back in. He's great. Yes, he can. He gets stripped down. Keep the out home. That is still a great and he engagement FINEM towards the end there, but still really well set up by NP. The fact
they had the vision to be able to charge Earth while he was going for the tower deny, had the lifesteal inside. This is the kind of pressure that you can, and that's the thing about Spirit Breaker. Because initiator does not need to have the necessarily. Certainly need a blink decker. Where normally lifestealers would be winning that right. Slardar, you're usually going to when that blink decker is on the line. The active is a lifestealer. Here in this game, NP can play a lot faster.
Well, they bottom wait, they actually get the shit in there, and it looks at me this read the noses of NP. Of course, that Ursa damage for that Aegis.
Yeah, this the overall Roshan bounty will also help Skylark progress in his items as he's been kind of shut down. It had a good landing bit, but it turned against him. Timing it with a pick off on Roshan and NP. It'll be big.
Yeah, they can put that static orb. Plenty of damage from Madara. Well, and tier 1 tower. So, huge swing of events for FINEM that Roshan on the tier 1 tower and be all that goes through their way. The more items. Might put the tower top. You want rage. Below they look here, Bill. Like I might have seen that one tower out, but it. And at least a little bit of a trade. So not much.
I feel more comfortable at FINEM in that case, making a trade tier 1 mid or top lane tower. Not as dependent on ancients. I saw both teams for game number 1 and the tier 1 tower. Very important tower and has been throughout the meta, but in this case it's going to be important for controlling Roshan and the future Roshes. They don't contest for those. They can't every single time. So, I like a trade. A good position now, and kicking things up a notch though. Sure, got the vision. They just need to start making advantage of it.
My shuttle come out there is a 2,000 for admin. They're just meanwhile top playing with charges there. They have the open next. No follow up from FINEM to be able to save the life of 4 tower. That's huge.
Certainly the constantly can lifestealer Spirit Breaker ganks, and it looks like if on the movie, maybe next time as well.
They're talking about and it's 2 just like that. MP really get heroes down too much instantly. That's just vision coming out and have that one so they can bring down defense tier 2 towers to it. The TP comes down from SB to be able to get out. Couldn't getting chased from the tower. Not able to go there. It looks like that. It's out repeating.
Yeah, NP very nice with the TP out from SVG after he got pulled back. It's good and fine. And Skylark has that blink dagger now, but wasn't able to make use of it. It seems to be able to need the core. I think he wanted a very big kill, wanted a core TP, and as actually missed. That first blink rotate, not great stealer. Big aim, Black Dragon, they can't easily do this. If Stick gets his claws up, they've got that rider not quite either. We'll be able to step in time. Nobody dead yet, but getting a little bit through, not actually hitting on Skylark. And as ready if he wants to go some aggressively, he wants Nazaro's age, just might find an absolutely charge coming out from the belt. There's going to be the second, but nobody getting hit by A. Actually, Astral up 437. She will fall. She is all of a sudden this is pretty good at for the rest of his team. They Delta split and they get out together. A pretty good fight for Advin. They only lose Aegis in the back. Yeah, Batrider had, but what did they get out of it? You know, they got used up. I think that actually fair. They took that. They were just going to be able to poke and run at them. They lost 2 supports for it, but get the Batrider get the rest was a pretty big. The force staff that's actually going to come out from that will kind of them or also increase its initiation range or pullback range. Either way, it's really good to be able to stall that item up. In general, though, at FINEM, purely because in phase wins, they're able to kind of bullet heat for now. And I'm not fairly sure, like, when they're going to be to really take it to Advent beat the convincing fight. Maybe it's going to be based around the Aghanim for new things you get the Bloodstone for Dawes to be big, and maybe see why a Desolator in next 8 minutes or so. I think that'll be 60.
One thing is also they use Cat you big brand here. At least they're not with this situation. They have it again now. Are to push and look for a gank. There's no opportunity. Is there that you saw there? NP aren't comfortable defending tier 2 tower, and Caddick offering is down. Like that's a pretty big opportunity. Streaming from Matt. It looks like they know.
Yeah, I do. I love the fact that despite Caddick offering is down, they're still trying to force a fight. Unfortunately, they can't take a 5 now. And not with this setup. So they're going to have to back themselves away. And this is the hard part. They're more of a pick-off fight for NP. And them have routinely after their defense and always they're more willing than most of their teams to be able to sit behind one core farming. You know, that makes it hard to play the pick-off game. We saw in game 1, and we're seeing it here in game 2 as well.
Pick-off, stay right down, he's going to get lasted up. He has force rage, but that will get off just really out of that still the dark way. He's for 4-4, and now it's time to get out for MC. The glimpse back VG will be next to be caught. They actually get a Fisher. The flame break would hit him if he kept walking, but that stun stops him in his tracks, and he's dead for 30 seconds. So MP actually can't wrap in him now, and they get some more room to work with here, and perhaps get that tier 1 tower bottom.
Yeah, that would be another great tower. Looks like they're trying to set up to kill 143. Got him.
He tried to get out. Good effort, but Thug knew area. They even get the hurricane pike off, and he's just dead instantly.
Yeah, for funsies. That item is basically going to help him out so much again. Saw Spirit Breaker and get some distance away from those heroes. They'll get this tower. They're opening up Roshan even further. Roshan number 2 should fairly easy. It's Venom. This is looking like a very clean, dry game for Advent. They had, I think we agreed from the panel and from myself, they had a bit of a drafting advantage. The cores matched up really well against NP, and the only way that NP could win this game, and they could have, it was just playing a very active game and snowball, but that snowball has never really gotten started. In fact, it was kind of killed in its infancy, right? The laning phase. That's the first real part of snowballing game is that you need to be able to win the lane phase, or at least go real hard about 10 minutes, and that never happened.
Yeah, I mean, NP did rather well for themselves, all things in terms of performance. Even with just that last fight that puts them behind, Envy's going to get lasted up as well. We see more pick-off potential coming out from Advent. The static storm is there, and Envy, no way to get out of this silence. Plenty of fireflies as well. Kinetic field just pace, but he cannot get out in time. And it's another huge kill that stops Envy from his Aghanim Scepter, of course, and it gives more room for Advent to push the top lane, to push and just get more farm.
We can hear Advent because they're closest to us, and I've mentioned that they're also very vocal. We can hear every single time they start getting set up for a game. See a rotation. This last time, they were calling out for heroes because the aggressive vision that they have laid down. Lucky bash, but Madara can't pull it up. He backs away, knowing that his life is not worth that of a Spirit Breaker. He can easily come in, try and kill that hero, but it's not worth risk there.
It's interesting you say that about him being close to us. You could hear last game. SA Sport actually made a tweet. He said, "I wasn't going to get that game. I got to do the next game. I got to feel the game here next game." Mm-hmm. I was like, "Well, you're pretty loud to begin with, so I don't know what you're talking about. Game number 1, but
definitely seem to be feeling themselves in game number 2. They've got a very nice lead. They've got some pretty good scaling cores that they know they can fall back on. The Bat Rider is about to hit his real full power spike. You know, everything seems to be going their way. They've got good map control. They just gotta keep up some perseverance, you know, make sure they don't get sloppy and give away a 3 kills or fights for NP.
They're moving very right now. They don't go for that tier 2 tower push. They thought maybe NP are trying to get for a defense to be back home. Scalar was waiting for some sort of an initiation on stuff, so NP will debate, they'll back themselves and get back onto their side of the map. Bloodstone is for MSS. They're starting to get their item. Obviously, we talked about snowballing not happening. 22.5 minutes. Sure, they're getting some items, but it's just not up to deal with some of the damage coming out from Madara, who's already very farmed.
If NP do not win this next 5 minutes worth of engagements, I think I would almost call the game for NP. I don't think they can come back and hit this big spike where they've got Desolator, they've got Bloodstone, and they've got Aghanim. If they don't start winning some fights, I don't see how they come back into this game. This is their I think, best realistic game to be able to come back to the game.
Skylark getting caught, good. Astral Imprisonment to save. Now AEY is going to go for the TP out. The last one might be there in time. It's not. He actually makes it back to the base. There was some rotation from MP looking to fight this. Skylark had the last, couldn't get it off in time. M-Scepter is up for M. They're going to head into the pit. Roshan is not up yet. It is very soon, however, in about 20 to 30 seconds. It will be up. It is that max duration Roshan respawn. And FINEM will posture themselves around the pit to make sure they can take a fight if need be.
I want to point out real quickly the really aggressive vision that FINEM has down. I kind of talked about it earlier, but you've got this nice ward, you've got this one top as well. Aggressive vision is really strong because it sees the rotations before they actually happen, like smoke rotations, but it's particularly important against Spirit Breaker, but they won't see this one at bottom. They have no vision bottom lane. This gank may come as
good point out. Back himself away. P lose 4.
And P, I'm sure they're just going to try and stay in this game. You never know what could happen. FINEM can fail high ground push, but they very clearly know how far down and out they are. They knew they had to be able to fight around that Roshan number 2. They couldn't give that one up because they're supposed to be pretty powerful at this point. Again, Desolator, Aghanims is up, Timbersaw, they can still scale mostly, but that's a really big thing for these heroes. They're all in some ways mid-game dominators. About 25 minutes, they all show a lot of strength, and they could not afford to lose fights around that area. They just lost 2 in a row. They gave up a Roshan. Now all 3 cores from FINEM are sitting top of the net worth chart, and the rest of these heroes are just becoming unstoppable. It looks like we're going to see an Aghanim Scepter for the Ursa, so there's no chance for you to lock him down, burst him, because he can always up that ultimate now. There's no silences on NP, so he doesn't have to worry about that. The OD, obviously, he's getting gigantic. He's got 4K. Anything that he picks now is going to increase his image in team significant. If it's B, it just means he's going to be right-clicking a whole lot more and dropping that ultimate towards the end of the fight. If it's some initiating item, like he goes straight for Scythe or something like that, or picks up a Shivas to kite the light speed. Again, it just means more survivability, more right-click going to come out. And then you've got these really initiators and initiation from first Bat Rider, and then the Disruptor who always holds up with this Static Storm. Very effective versus Timber Marana and Lifesteal. The Timber pick is actually turned to be so huge, in part because NP picked cores into it, like the Braum.
Yeah, they thought, okay, well, what the best ways to deal with some of these heroes that Admin have? They picked the Disruptor for Admin as NP really can do much about it. Tower that is going to leave the Tier 3 tower, and FINEM do not dance really. They want to keep going. They want to continue with this. If MP tries to have a deal with it, maybe it's a good initiative, but it's being good initiative. 47 has been caught. Fisher's there. He's done for 38. He doesn't buy back. He has to use it. MSS is doing a job of split pushing, keeping that 3-tap push in. Meanwhile, it does look like he actually knocking the door bottom at FINEM, thinking about backing its team and defending that tier 3 tower. So you're trying to keep this game even as long as they possibly doing whatever they can, split pushing them back.
NP faster pushing with these two here than at FINEM is. If you look at it, at FINEM do have good high ground heroes in the traditional sense, right? Nobody can actually really think on that tower with confidence. This is the best hero they have for it, but that hero is not really for it. Just draw physical damage without having that what's his passive called? This is normally the time I would click on bonum. Well, I didn't get it. So, yes. Furious Light. Yeah, that's it. Without that, you know, not output a whole lot of damage. OD, obviously, he's got an orbit. Not really known for his physical damage. So, and know that they could flip with impunity, knowing that they could actually race since they've got this Desolator Lifestealer if necessary, and FINEM ultimately going to be forced off of that push. They're still nasty situation where their Ursa is getting bigger, they're losing map control. I'm not surprised whatsoever that pick up the gems.
If you do a one bad split coming out for a couple of kills on the Lifestealer, maybe you start getting things going again. I mean, it's not easy for MT. They can still come back into this game, but if that's the right place here, too many mistakes. They should take this tier 3 tower, perhaps even a set of racks. They did push out the bottom very, very far, so it's actually pretty close to River. It's going to deal with that. It's Chakra Stamp, though. Chakra Stamp is for FINEM to deal with. If no, you have people staying here. Dar's just going to have to right click to tap with himself.
Yes, as soon as Purpose leaves in the bottom lane, FINEM feel a lot more comfortable moving. Now, just Lifestealer.
They won't have any further pull-up as Skyward could get back as the next set of racks, unfortunately, so they couldn't find any follow-up there. So they have Skyward getting low, they have the chaos offering, the static storm drops, but it misses completely. They find the exit well, can get another kill on the Madara. We'll see here, everyone is still alive for MP. Good pick out in time, avoids the chakra damage, avoids that flank being on down, and they only lose the Bat Rider off that fight, and it looks like might even want to go keep this with pushed in this time.
That gem loss is huge. That is, you know, you're right, Mont. There's definitely a way for NP to get back into this game. It's just a very narrow and dangerous that they have to climb through here. But this is the first step, right? They successfully defended. They got a cup and a quarter. They go with gem. They now get a vision advantage over at FINEM and play a pickoff game.
You can see they're trying to turn that into a kill immediately as they Moonlight Shadow through the action, though. It looks like Madara's already out of the jungle. Creep camp has been killed. They walk as it was supposed to spawn, but it's the perfect timing to block the camp. Will not be successful in finding anything. They'll just take the jungle away from they'll bottom lane in, while FINEM stays together mid and continues to push.
Yeah, I think NP pretty much always have to keep at least one kill in this bottom, keep the lane pushed in, keep FINEM always looking behind them, going, if we go high ground, we mess up or something, you know, NP or pushing us bottom, take a tier 3, maybe we lose a lane of racks, maybe we give up a whole higher advantage because we try and get aggressive at an inopportune time from the creep wave against them. So NP need to always try and keep that pushed out. At FINEM, I think in the tier 3 top lane, so obviously it's a tier for them to push down the tower, but it does still leave them exposed. If it wasn't for tier 3 being down at top, I would almost say FINEM just need to switch. Put bottom lane instead, because they have a tier 2 to pull back on, and top which can inherently defend and slow down the pushes from NP when they try and split push. But for right now at FINEM, I think they just need to wait for Roshan number 3, wait for the Abyssal on the whatever pickups the upgrade against the Lifestealer and Desolator is huge for prolonged life, long enough for him to get like a self-imprisonment, that sort of situation. Needs to survive the initial burst of Springbreaker initiation.
What do you think the Necrobook hookup per pickup for 1437 though?
We've seen this a couple times, right? It seems like 1437 looks at his Spiritbreaker and says, I don't want to increase the initiation power that I have by being able to go like Shadow Blade or something like that. It's usually the item so people don't see your cards coming in. Instead, he invests in this Necronomicon, So when he does hit someone with that charge, he pops the Necronomicon, is able to get a lot of damage out while he the ultimate. The hero's disabled for a while, burns through a lot of mana, and then also increases their team fight in general, right? There's an aura to be attached to it. There's also a lot of pushing power involved with that. It gives your hero, it feels like a little bit more solo viability, pushing power going later into the game. The traditional Shadow Blade.
Wow, that glimpse hit from forever away. 1437 still might make it out, but nope, there's the Abyssal Star just picked up and he's dead. He can charge out. However, AUI is here. They will drop the static from Mechanic, offering AUI swaps out instantly. Pretty happy with what they've accomplished. The Shadow Arrow's gonna go. It won't find itself with a Skylark. He pops the Enrage now. Half HP has popped the Shiva's Guard. Meanwhile, SPG in the fire, burning away. He's already used his Golem. He's trying to go back up to the Shadow. We're not able to do so. Use the Astral Print, a bit too defensive perhaps. But he gets out dark, a blink away in time, and here comes that Hurricane Pike. Thug trying to do the damage that he can to AUI. Not nearly enough to bring him down. They get back into the base. Kind of an awkward engagement. They lose 2 on NP side. Only 1 for FINEM is going down.
Yeah, really great use of these blink daggers. They have some heroes that can imprison and then instantly blink away because and do not have the instant damage to put out. The only thing they can really do is line up with an arrow that is right in the middle of the imprisonment when the hero pops out, or they can try and charge through that area. That's another option, but you're seeing the Chakram, they can easily blink out of it because the damage is just a little bit too slow. Maybe chain through at right time is another option.
Zara was looking for a blink simply, then of course the shot for putting on cooldown, so MSS now getting called with an Astral, typically now, but there's the Abyssal Blade perfectly timed for Madara, brings down MSS, they want more now. Fish is going to come through, doesn't catch more turns, but he flip to get up the high ground, but now EUI reach done, flips back, there's the Echo Slam as well, double kill for Madara. It's more than enough to bring him down. He has buyback, in fact both of them do. Those are 2 important kills with of course the creep wave going right towards the base, and at the very least, Thug's going to walk in, you have the charge, give the Skylark, buyback on the 1, there's the buyback on it 2, Kinetic Field comes out, they have to come ready to go, and the team come to give the start from as well. A lot of damage being taken by FINEM, but not as Madara goes back into AUI, but with the upheaval, they can't quite get there and get that kill. Light Shadow coming out, and that's the static from again. He gets out, for potential target here. He jumps back in, stars from everybody, getting low. Skylark barely with slip of HP. He'll have Madara going back in on the other side. Looking for MSS, it's a dieback, 3 dead, and Thug blows away 2 with his double kill. 69 seconds silent, 4 looks like AUI with SVG as well. Thug getting a triple. That probably is the end of this game, Cap.
Yeah, it really does. FINEM definitely making that sacrifice of Skylark. You know, he had the fatal bonds in him, and Earth is like, sorry, buddy, but I see my opportunity. He jumps in, and he wins the team fight, but in the process, because of that fatal bonds. But well worth it. They get the lane of Rags. There's no buyback for NP. I love the way that FINEM seem to lure into that engagement. It's constantly idling between the top and middle lane, making sure the NP almost were within striking distance, that they could always initiate, jump in with a Bat Rider, whatever, and NP felt uncomfortable sending hero down to that bottom lane and pushing it up. Control there from FINEM finally gets them an opportunity to get that one pick out, leads to force a buyback, leads into the team fight, that eventually break lane of Rags. NP are still going to be holding up here, but a huge lead has now been obtained by FINEM.
I mean, I felt like NP played that very well. Still the damage, they don't have the ability to stay a lot of these engagements. Like once the rage is down, AUI he's back, there's a Static Storm, and jumps in, he's trying to invest that he possibly can with his ability. Now Roach has been taken, it's a cheese road. NP will down, see if FINEM can cut them off in the path. Oh, damn, people just back up for the time being.
And there's just not enough damage from NP anymore. Lincoln's being picked up by Eternal End, but it's not going to change things. No real eye progression for the Lifestealer or the Tersaw at this point. They are heroes that require space, and in the Lifestealer case, he's a hero neither to be at FINEM are suffocating them. Bat Rider here trying to look for that Blade initiation almost inside the base. NP are just kind of put it inside, and they're not anything to FINEM really mess up this team fight, which is hard to see. They've got both an Aegis and Chi to fall back on.
Yeah, they have plenty of new items to come out as well. Madara is sitting now on Bootstrap, and that is Abyssal Blink Dagger, not to mention the Aegis that he's got. Take the tier 3 tower momentarily. Madara is trying to get it done as quickly as possible. Popping out the overpower. They put the Hex on well, that's
good deny by me.
Yeah, at least he got something out of it.
Tower's gonna go down no matter what. Might as well. Add FINEM again. Conservative, not making any mistakes here, sitting 4 heroes behind the Ursa, not putting any other cores on the front line, just leaving that hero with the Aegis on the front lines, and then obviously Skylark missing an opportunity, but that's not necessarily on him, just a nice reaction from Envy. Thinking in, leaping out real quickly, trying to jump on that opportunity, but missed it ever so slightly. Either way, the team's playing a nice controlled game here, but the huge advantage is to add FINEM, and that advantage really will never go away, to be honest. Even if they give up a significant amount of net worth, add FINEM still have a really strong hero versus last.
But for MSS, Fisher would have caught him in that position. The guy with Lasso had connected there, but I like to add FINEM back. Once the Skylark, they decide to back together as a team. They don't take too much damage. Regroup, and they push. This time they're focusing on bottom, pushed in. It is still really where they want to go for it. Go to tier 3 tower, the racks are exposed. And see one more fight that we see very quickly if NP aren't very careful.
Yeah, I see what our lifestealer is doing. How he's doing the only thing he can, because if he shows in lane, right, then add FINEM just immediately high ground and forces TP back. So he's playing off map and does most of his team. They can out, deal with the quick wave. But for the most part, he's playing off and he's getting some progression in farm by doing this. He can't split push because, again, they go high ground and force you to TP back, so he's playing neutral game for now. It's a very small thing, and it probably won't get you back. It's the only thing he can't do.
Meanwhile, they're at FINEM are just starting to take that little by little. And you look at the AOI, he's still farming that very up the hard camp at the very least, but Envy, they're moving out, they're just sitting nearby. Range Rax is gone, the TP's going to come in from AUI, they'll try. They're looking for the back line target instead. They charge them against time. He's in trouble. The fish comes out perfectly timed. Black will go through his foot. Now the Abyss on the 4-7. Just up one, already dead. It's AUI. Fortunate they're going to do out at the same time with looking for more of the Firefly up. They do have the upkeep. We're doing the best possibly can. Envy is just getting chunked down by Thug, and he'll fall. He will fall back, but it's down to Thug. He even finds the triple SVG, 4 SVG, gets blown away. MSS is 1 hit for death, but it's 2. It is GG called, and we're heading to game number.
Congratulations, Thug, the winner of the race beyond Godlike.
Just narrowly.
I made Godlike. What a 2 run by those cores, but at FINEM, I think they looked pretty good game 1.
Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways. words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the ways. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Here one minute, gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. 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 Never to be seen again.
Begging in the club, gon' throw your hood up. Begging in the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I follow, you be my holy ground. You forever I follow. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. You belong to me. I can see you belong to me.
they're trying to. They have like 2 strats. Farm ancients and try to win the game.
Right.
And they tried to do that, and it didn't work game 2 very well.
Is this the game for Terrorblade, boys? Is this it? Are we ready for TB?
I think TV's good.
Could be.
Yep, I'm getting the
Dota?
Naga feel, you know?
No, it's been banned.
It got
It's been
banned first
I'm
round.
pretty sure it'll be banned game 3.
We'll see about that, boys.
Well, you know what,
important to bring up,
Slacks? We do have a draft, so we're going to get the answer to that question pretty soon here.
Excellent.
10
Well,
seconds
now you can stop
remaining.
talking, Slacks.
Hey, okay, that's a little harsh.
Well, let's be real.
Let me walk you through this.
You can say
5
anything.
seconds remaining.
Walk you through this. Now, at
Okay.
FINEM, as we said before, a lot of strong team fighting heroes that are going for like either the split push or they're pushing in. A lot of
Radiant
bans there
Sounds
on
like
the
MP
Luna.
to me, what you're talking
What?
about.
I'm trying. Yeah, please do not interrupt me. First ban out here. Gonna see a Wisp and a Naga ban. As I said, a
Dire
strong
team
hero.
back.
Some people would call Team P Team Naga, please. So to get rid of that Naga is a very good move against Howie 2000. Can basically carry an entire game. So. No ban on the Wisp. I'm going to have to guess here that they're going to go for the Ogre Magi ban. What a team Ad Finem's favorite picks here.
10
Let's see how that one
seconds
turns
remaining.
out.
Wasn't it the other way?
you're-
Wasn't Ogre being
yeah,
banned by
Yes,
accident?
Ad Finem banned Ogre last time,
5
and
seconds
I know you were taking
That's a
diligent,
deny ban.
diligent notes, Slacks, but it's been a Wisp Darkseer banned both games by NP, and it's not going to change here in game 3.
God, no, my
Team
career.
A deny ban. That's a okay.
Much like your understanding of Dota, almost right.
Oh. Okay, so what do you think for the next ban then?
They're gonna ban roaming hero. They've been banning. I assume they'll ban Ogre again
10
because
seconds
limiting
remaining.
something that can roam on mid can impact things a lot.
Okay.
That's just such a high armor. Like, you're
5
never gonna kill him. He's just
seconds
gonna run at
remaining.
you and can't really do anything about it.
Yeah.
Mod Pax, what are you thinking there, Captain
Reserve
Poppy?
time.
Well, Captain Poppies. I think the Warlock pick is still a solid opener, and I assume they're probably still going to go for it because it allows them to go in for like any sort of a lane scenario, be it dual lanes or tri lanes. It's still a very powerful hero there. We saw it in game number 1. It wasn't really shown off last game from like the Warlock and tri lanes, but game 1 when he was throwing out those chains, he was able to repel them back, and he did slow down that aggro tri lane. Like, it still went pretty
10
well for Abnett, but it could have
seconds
gone a hell of a lot worse. If it wasn't for that non-stop harass.
Oh, look at it.
They were just behind.
Radiant
That was
team
all.
pick.
It wasn't really that Warlock was bad.
Their laning phase, yeah, it was just not good at
I
all.
love it when we have drafts like this where it's
Dire
literally a
team.
repeat of the previous game, but we get to see the slight differences. And I think NP is going to go for a very similar thing. I just genuinely think they're going to ban the Ursa.
Now, of course, these are the same 3 heroes we saw opening last game, but there is a difference. We're same side all 3 games, obviously, but first pick has alternated. So last game it was a
10
first pick
seconds
Bat
remaining.
Rider for Ad Finem. This time NP had first pick Warlock, so that does change the dynamic a little bit.
5 seconds
Which
remaining.
means that last game NP picked Warlock +1, and they reacted with OD. So NP could instantly
Reserve
change
time.
things up now and put Ad Finem on a place where their OD is maybe not as good. They could pick Razor right now, for example.
That's actually a good idea. It's been banned out 5th, I think, in the last 2 games.
Yeah, both. They can.
Basically guaranteed to be banned out in second phase anyway, so even though it's not a common hero to see, like if you know it's going to be that good, like it's also not common a team reveals their mid hero in the very first phase for good reasons, so
I like it against Bat Rider as well with unstable current. At least you slow the bat for 2 seconds or so, depending on your level.
Well, when we see Envy play Terrorblade, and we have actually seen it in the mid lane a couple of times, what matchup does he usually go for? Is that one of his heroes against
Melees.
OD? It's almost always against melees?
yeah, like
Okay.
Alchemist or something.
Yeah, I thought so.
Because then you'd have to go the max like reflection build against OD because your illusions just get one shot the entire time. But
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The
Well,
build
they're-
can work.
they're thinking. Look at those
they're
thinking
talking.
eyes.
Look at them go.
1437.
If you guys actually do get here to spectating in person, it's really fun. You can actually hear the players from the seats.
Yes.
You won't be able to hear the beautiful casters, but that's
Thank
okay.
goodness.
It's really about like it's fun to hear their calls, and even some of Ad Finem's calls I can understand. Just they say common Dota term kind of stuff. So
And they're loud and
Very loud and repetitive.
fun.
like in the last game when they were roaching, for example, and they were unsure about whether to say that or not, I heard them kind of
Radiant
like calling back and
team
forth.
back.
Yeah, I thought it was really interesting.
Spearbreaker again? This is kind of scary. This is how you lost last time. Why are they doing
Now,
this?
they did 3rd pick it last game, so this is actually higher priority Spirit
No,
Breaker.
what was their second pick in the previous
Dire
game?
Timber.
back.
Okay, it was the Warlock.
That
Timber.
is,
Okay.
Pay attention.
that is really weird though. Spirit Breaker just it didn't really do much last game. I got him a gank or 2, but versus OD obviously a natural counter. Bat Rider, he can just Firefly take a ton of damage.
Like, it's worth saying that it blocks out that bounty that they
10
love so much, but
seconds
obviously,
remaining.
I mean, I don't think you really want to take a Spirit Breaker when you can just ban
5
bounty in the
seconds
second phase.
remaining.
It must be some sort of an idea on pressuring that OD and maybe keeping track of that Bat Rider
Oh,
in the
God.
mid game.
Time.
This is the mind game, right? What do you remember from the last game? Remember Spearbreaker and Warlock. Everybody else you
Radiant
kind of forget
team
about. They
back.
want Ad FINEM to think they're going to do the same draft. Now we're going to see something completely opposite. This is
Dire
the
team
next level
back.
stuff against Ad FINEM.
Okay. The mind game
I'm
strategy.
surprised you don't coach teams.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I know.
You ever heard of
and
Team
we've never seen them.
EC? All right.
Yeah, well, not
Second-
lately.
You ever heard of Team E-Hug? They had a great run.
Oh,
There's only 6 teams I remember. The ones that won TI. Nothing else matters.
exactly.
Radiant team pick.
Oh. Well, Slardar is going to be banned out here, and Shadow Demon.
I
Shadow
noticed-
Demon Drow.
Yeah, they always prioritize second phase bans, it seems like, to MSS heroes. I think we've seen Nyx has been second phase banned all 3 times.
I mean, Nyx is also incredible here. It's one of the classic counters against OD, also one of the classic counters against Batrider.
Okay, so they stole their Lifestealer pick. I do like the SD ban as well, since it kind of prevents their strat potential, that high ground abuse. And I think the draw also had to go just because it makes OD so strong mid. But with Lifestealer being picked by Ad FINEM, is NP going to go back? They'll do Beast, I guess, because you can roar through Rage.
That's
and
3
it's-
BKB piercing stuns now.
That's actually amazing.
It fell right into the pit, right into the trap. I told you.
So the Ursa on NP?
That could be great.
Yeah, definitely an AUI hero. Used it quite a
10
bit.
seconds remaining.
Pretty good against Batrider too.
Yeah.
Where do you lane the Beastmaster,
5
though? You can't
seconds
send him up
remaining.
against the Batrider early. You'd have to just go straight to the jungle.
I was just going to say, is this just an Iron Talon,
Reserve
focus
time.
on you for the first 5-10, and then pop out with a Necro level 1 and a gank?
I mean, you don't give Bat level 1, like, free solo lane. At minimum, you throw support for experience or something, I feel. Or at least rarely, sometimes do that.
Well, they'll probably try and run safe, or like they would from NP, I would assume. So, like FNM want that 1v1 matchup, but one would assume NP just don't want to give it to them.
What if
So
they
they'll
just
do whatever
dual
they
lane,
can not to.
like SB Warlock or something? No, I guess Beastmaster is the offlane, so.
I mean, could Beastmaster be sort of solo offlane with just rotations from the Spirit Breaker to help break it up and make a little space for him? I mean, MSS is very, very good on that hero right now. He's pretty good at using boars to interrupt pulls and all sorts of shenanigans like that.
If Firefly's on cooldown, I feel like they can get the back kill there, but
Yeah, they can.
especially with an Orb of Venom or something. on
They
this
might
game.
actually just dual lane Spirit Breaker Beastmaster bottom at the beginning if it is a Batrider, because they might not do aggro, but.
But look what they've
Oracle
done now, though,
Lifestealer, yeah.
because now they've gone for the Oracle. So now, no matter where Beastmaster goes, whatever his lane matchup is, it's going to be totally awful. The
10
Oracle will just be able to
seconds
Purifying
remaining.
Flames away the summons. Now you also have the False Promise to be used on
Radiant
the like
team
when you
back.
get the BKB OD going, and you have the Lifestealer when he's raged. Like, obviously, those are pretty expensive stuns going through like the Nether Strike or through the Roar. But if you can just instantly get that False Promise off and keep him
Yep.
moving, yeah, it's going to be very
Good point.
important.
This is an amazing Razor game. Lanes
Yeah.
well against OD and is going to counter
10
lifesteal in the mid to late game.
remaining.
And it's pretty good against Batrider, as
I
you
think
said.
it should have been the
Stay with
Slardar
that.
ban. I think it should have been a
5
Razor instead of the
seconds
Slardar.
remaining.
Yeah. Too many Mojo heroes. Can't ban all those MSS offlaners.
Reserve time.
I mean, I don't know. Razor is going to have a good game, but I think Ad FINEM still has the advantage, in my opinion.
It's not like Razor's a complete game changer. Like, he's there, he's a good, stable, like, stone statue
Right.
that'll be there, but he won't, like, be a show playmaker.
I think you also have to factor that it's complete comfort zone for NP,
Yeah.
though. They're one of the teams that really, really like this hero. You know, Envy's very comfortable with it. He knows the limits. He can push the envelope.
But right now, I feel like Ad FINEM's early game is quite weak, with the exception of Oracle rotations for damage. Like, they're very reliant on Batrider getting a blink. And until they
Dire
do,
team back.
unless their last pick is like a gap closing Invis hero, they could pick like support, Bounty, or Ricky. I think that could work to give them some potential for early game pressure. But right now, I think NP has the upper hand there.
What? You don't want to pick a Bounty or a Ricky into a Spirit Breaker. That's
It's
just
definitely
game over.
okay. Yes,
10
it's bad, but
seconds
they need a
remaining.
gap closer somehow. They need a
True.
gap closer.
It's not terrible, because then you commit the
5
Spirit Breaker to him
seconds
every
remaining.
time. And
That is
Especially if you're
tough to
Ricky. You've got the tricks of the trade, so you can reset. You can kind of buy some time.
Oh.
Bounty, I agree with you, though. That one's pretty brutal.
What about a nice, stable axe? Come in there,
Active
cut up
support.
them.
Okay.
Yeah, come
if
in
you
there,
want a
cut up
greedy
those
jungle
lanes,
axe,
Jungling axe.
Okay.
counter
They already
jungle
have
the
a Batrider.
Beastmaster.
And they have an OD. Why doesn't just everybody on Ad FINEM jungle? There's 5 camps, right?
I think you just pick a bad and we go ham, you know?
It's a little bit greedy, Slacks. It's a little,
You'll see.
okay. We'll see. Mirana now 5th ban by NP. Of course,
That was
that has been the Envy hero for most of this series, afraid to get a taste of their own medicine. And they take the Venge.
I called it.
on Nugget. So this is looking like a
Oh,
position 1
God.
Venge for AUI.
And they have Venge Beastmaster, so they
That's
got double
auras.
auras. And they have SB aura. They got
Oh.
movement speed, attack speed, and damage.
That's
level
too many
1
auras.
Roshan.
Oh
It
my
might be level
God.
one.
Here
And
we
minus
go.
armor, like up tons of minus armor. Razor ulti, Venge aura,
10
or wave.
seconds remaining.
It's going to be really
And
effective against like.
They've got great scouting tools. You've got Spirit Breaker who can give you vision from
5
across the map.
seconds
You've got
remaining.
Hawks from the Beastmaster. This is a pretty well-rounded draft for NP. I like this. Now, Ad FINEM.
And they can swap
Reserved
Batrider.
They need to be ready
True,
for
I didn't
this
say
big
that.
group up. So, Like
They need a team fight.
Coddle.
Yeah, they need something like that. They definitely
Coddle.
can't do bounty now.
NP needs like Treads, Aquila on Venge, and Razor needs like half of a tank item, and they all need level 6, and then they are just dominant.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Trying
at
to-
FINEM needs Blink Dagger on Batrider. They need OD to have some items. They need Lifestealer to probably have like Armlet so he has some armor. It's looking pretty good for him.
The lanes are going to be very interesting though, because we think about it, like they're just going to get certain items. Doesn't matter if it goes like really bad for NP or whatever. It's going to group up and do their thing. But if I mean, there is the potential for them to use like dumpster in these lanes.
Right.
I think from the Batrider and again from the Oracle against the Beastmaster.
They
I
have
feel
to
like
find the levels.
yeah, they have to like really figure out this movement from NP. We might see a little bit of that
10
like
seconds
musical lane
remaining.
scenario.
It has to. I think NP can get it from kills.
Earth
and
Spirit.
that's where everything changes. If NP gets enough kills,
Wow.
then they will have the levels.
The legendary Spartan Earth
We
Spirit.
actually talked about this right
Yeah.
before the series started. We're like, well, he fell off. We probably won't see him, and well, here he is.
Here we go. So, all right, quickly before we go to the casters, we need predictions. We forgot last game. Slacks, call it. Who's winning game 3?
I think Purge is going to go for NP, so I'm going to stick with Ad FINEM. Spartan Earth Spirit looking pretty good.
I'm going with NP. I like the well-rounded draft.
I would have very confidently said NP, but I love the Earth Spirit because it counters SP charge in, and it's very good against clearing Beastmaster summons and stuff, which will give him a big team fight advantage. But I'm gonna say an MP, but I think it's gonna be a lot closer.
Sick.
Yeah, I think it's close either way. I think it's whoever wins the laning phase, and I think Ad FINEM has a better shot at that. So
Yeah, I'm actually going for Afton too. I think Thug on that OD, just wrapping up solid.
Okay.
Skylark Batrider.
10 seconds
All right.
remaining.
Well, the panel's split, and with that, it's time to go to our casters. Once again, we've got Mott and Cap to
5
take it away for our
seconds
ace
remaining.
match.
Thanks so much, guys. We are here with game number 3 between NP and Ad FINEM for the North Arena Beat Invitational. Of course, both teams very solid laning phase, very close series thus far. But game number 3, Cap, who do you favor going into the game?
For battle.
I'm gonna have to say, looking at NP's draft, I like it. I slightly lean towards NP, but I think it's pretty close either way. You saw me. Last pick for Ad FINEM. I wanted Kunkka.
You want to come
I think I agree
we
with
did
the
a
panel.
little dance on it too.
They needed some team fight to really make this work. Earth Spirit's a little bit more laning phase presence. Kunkka would have given you really solid mid-game focus, but I guess winning the lanes is more important, and there is greater potential for you to be able to maybe win your bottom lane here and then transition that into maybe a gank on mid as well. Razor is obviously one of the hardest mid heroes to gank, but maybe it's possible. He goes into the off lane, maybe tries to get a gank on the Beastmaster. That's probably the best idea. I think there's
30
more
seconds
possibility
to
for an
battle.
Earth Spirit to win the overall laning phase than a Kunkka would give you. So I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm guess I'm leaning slightly towards NP for now, but I think so much of this does come down to the laning phase.
Yeah, they were talking
and how are they setting these lanes up? Because at first it looked like they were going to be.
It looked like they were doing
aggro.
aggro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, we got another aggro trial, but it's going to be defensive. It looks like for the time being, they've even rotated up. Let's say the Spirit Breaker. You have the Venge, obviously, on top of SVG playing the Warlock. So it is going to be a UI 2000. He's the Mad Missile potentially. I'm not sure what he's skilled up, but the charge will come first. He does have the Mad Missile. Meanwhile, they will get off the stun. There's the Shadow Word. This should be enough. Firefly is there with the last tick of the Shadow Word. Will he go down? He's solo. The Tango is healing him up. They need one more right click. He will finally drop. It is the Shadow Word that is able to grab the kill. SVG narrowly getting that one.
I think it's very important for them to be able to keep the Batrider down in this game. His Blink Dagger timing is going to be very key in order to slow down the pushes from NP and finally give Ad FINEM a source of solid initiation alongside the Lifestealer. That's the other great thing about the drain still goes through.
The drain does go through that.
In case you weren't sure about that one, Thug. Either way, the Earth Spirit does give you a form of initiation that the Kunkka would not have. So at least they'll be able to have that, kind of like, in a weird sort of Spirit Breaker sort of situation. NP, I think they're okay with Beastmaster matching up against a Lifestealer Oracle Earth Spirit, because if the Earth Spirit isn't there, he's already used his kick, he just TVs away, not a problem. And I think, again, it's important to keep that Blink Dagger at bay with Batrider. Then we've got our mid matchup, which is pretty good. Eternal Envy. He's been building up some plays on Razor here. He seems to be getting better and better, and obviously this is probably one of the more favorable heroes to match up against a Node.
Yeah, I mean, his static link, as we saw, has already done a lot of work in this lane. But it feels like every other lane is going to shape up like, for the most part, this series has been kind of interesting in that a lot of teams have they've been winning both the top lane and the bottom lane. This lane is actually favorable for both safe laners in terms of the lives that are getting farmed, and then top lane Venge should be getting farmed. I mean, mean, that's what happens when you have like a defensive tri-lane for both sides. So they should be able to both do fine in terms of getting up their net worth. MSS will be able to get some farm, as well as, of course, in that offlane, the Batrider has Firefly, but he's actually, Batrider for now, I believe, is in the jungle as we speak. He's just stacking up and get ready to go.
He feels very uncomfortable matching up against that lane. Has a lot of kill power. Vengeful Spirit's probably one of the more terrifying ones. A lot of early damage and provides a nuke/stun of her own. Hard to beat that. So better to just go off in the jungle, not feed NP anything extra when it comes to the laning phase, and it also means being off map gives you the potential to catch NP by surprise on those first couple of rotations. The hard thing is the difference between this game, Game 3, and Game 2 for NP, where NP had the lifestealer, is that NP did not have a scaling mid-hero to be able to offset the many counters that FINEM had against lifestealer. You look at NP, they also have a lot of counters to lifestealer here in this game, but it's not necessary for lifestealer to be the highest net worth. In fact, quite contrary, they want the OD to be the one really scaling far better than any of their other heroes.
And right now he is having a little bit of a tough time in this mid lane, to be expected against a Razor, 50-9 to 9-1. He's still getting okay farm, obviously getting okay experience, but he will struggle a little bit here with the stat lane coming out, but still able to get some nice farm with Astral Imprisonment going out as well.
Oh, Spartan. CP steals away that big Hellbear.
He's going to get chased down. 1437 is going to try to push
the right
around.
kick. Come on, Spartan.
Do it.
Feel the kick.
I don't know. It's going to be a lot harder now with 1437 coming in, getting a bash, and MSS is going to get blasted. Pushes third demon away, and Spartan will be able to just roll and bolt around out of make his way back towards that bottom lane. But I do want to ask you a question about the Vengeful Spirit. This is a hero that is sometimes seen in the carry position. At what point do you feel confident fighting with NP and the Vengeful Spirit?
This hero is going to put a lot of pressure on lanes, but I don't think NP truly gets online until about maybe 15 minutes early with Vengeful Spirit Razor. They're both pretty good fighting cores, but they won't really get into their full strength until the Beastmaster comes online. Beastmaster is actually the slowest of these three cores, which is pretty rare to say for your offlaner, but he obviously needs Necronomicon 2 at least, usually 3, and even Blink Dagger is a really big pickup for the Beastmaster as well. So nice steal away there from 1437. Knocking back the Oracle and snatching that Bounty Rune. Things I would feel pretty comfortable if I was NP. The way things are going, Eternal Levies keeping the CS to a minimum for Thug. They've got a Jungly Beastmaster, one of the fastest in the game. Will be able to outdo the Batrider's jungling capabilities, especially since Batrider's jungling got even worse when the camp started adapting to magic-resistant doors.
Yeah, I mean, he's up top now. He's trying to find what farm that he can. This Batrider is going to take a while to get online. Again, though, it does take a while for MSS to get his items, as you talked about, Necro 2, which is a very long build-up, a lot of gold that you have to put into that before you, and of course, without even boots yet, he's still a ways away to getting there. MSS will inevitably come out of that jungle and be a little farmed when they decide to maybe start pushing or rotating around, but so far, it's a very quiet early game. It's 0-1 at this point, 5 minutes into the game. Envy's still doing okay mid, and for the most part, without any kills in here down bottom, this might be where it starts. However, 1437 does charge away, and they will put their attention towards the bottom tier 1 tower instead.
Yeah, I really like NP's decision not to go for the aggro trial lane and try and clash with the FINEM for all the reasons that we mentioned earlier, but then there's one more extra reason. The Spirit Breaker also has that easy escape mechanism, as if he's going to be filling in that off lane while the Beastmaster is jungling, he doesn't really have to worry about it because FINEM just do not have the stuns to really keep him in place.
Do you feel like Spartan's done enough in this early game? I know, there's not a lot defined here for FINEM in these particular lanes, but would you like to see him rotate around mid more? Would you like to see him rotate top and try to find something here, or is he doing what he can?
Mid's a really hard lane to gank, so it's hard to tell him, oh, go gank a Razor with an OD in lane, right? That hero doesn't provide you a whole lot of kill power, and Razor's probably one of the toughest heroes to gank. The best he could possibly do is gank top lane, but that's probably up for Skylark to call when the supports are being a little over-aggressive, and when he feels powerful enough. He also has to have Firefly up. That's really his only option, and that's kind of rough for Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit needs to be able to have a lot more options to gank in the laning phase to have a successful progression and impact in the game. They just did not give him that opportunity the way NP set up their lane.
And he's trying to gank though, but I feel at least he's going to try to take this hard camp and see what he can find with it. Is the haste rune currently. He also has a bottle of regen rune. He's just going to take this off camp for himself, it looks like, and that's about it.
Yeah, I think he was hoping he'd run into the Batrider trying to farm that, and then he gets the link on the Batrider. What can the Batrider do? He Fireflies, but he can't actually run through trees to escape. He has to get over a cliff in order to get away from that hasted Razor. But fortunately for FINEM, Skylark is not found in that position. Both are carries getting the max amount of farm they can in lane. Lifestealer slightly ahead. He can use neutrals a little bit. He'll have a very fast armlet. Again, they're going to try and go in 1437. Shouldn't be a problem, but he does not charge.
He charged the last second. He wasn't looking at another lane. He wasn't trying to get to on the mini-map. It's just unfortunate timing for 1437. So a free kill goes the way of the Lifestealer.
Yeah, I don't think he expected that extra bit of burst damage that came out from the Infest. I think that's really what caught him off guard. He was just like, oh, I'll be fine, and then all of a sudden Infest, and he's about to charge, but it's too late. Maybe the creeps were in a position where he thought they would be for him to be able to charge off of. Either way, an early kill, but doesn't mean a whole lot.
Not a big deal, really. 1437 going down, not the end of the world, but giving more farm to that Lifestealer, maybe a little bit negligible. Still, they'll be back up to the top lane. Looks like they want to set something up here, either with a push or a dive behind the tower. There are two heroes top lane for FINEM. It's both Skylark and Spartan are up here ready to go. The Loon there is going to fly. AUI looking for a potential bump of line, but here comes the TPs. This might be trouble for NP. They have to get out now. Even Thugs rotating up. Nice, great dodge from Rolling Boulder as well. And that should be more than enough damage to bring down AUI. A big kill, and they might find more. Meanwhile, Oracle is taken down solo. And that's just will grab that kill. 46 pushes back for the flame break, but now charges away towards the mid lane. And it looks like he will stay alive. He's going to head back through the mid lane and possibly back to the well as well.
Good play by MSS, popping out of the jungle here and putting some pressure on that bottom lane while there was top lane action like that. If MP were going to get aggressive at top lane, if it's usually going to force rotations, it's a good time for MSS to finally show. And it actually forces Madara all the way back to base. Fortunately, he doesn't get caught by the rotation of the Spirit Breaker. That would have been the worst thing possible, but MP still pick up a lot. They're going to get this tier 1.
They did lose AUI 2000 in that last gank, though, so his farm is going to be stifled at least a little bit. He's already rotated back up to the mid lane, so he's got some farm there. But that death. You saw at Spartan waiting in the tree line. They were ready for that. They rotate Thug in, they get a nice little kill there, and a little pick off for
Yeah, and that's what I talked about with the that whole gank setup. How can Spartan? Oh, nice hit.
That actually just barely hit him. 1437 still in trouble, but he's got envy to cover his tree. Here comes AUI, swap out. They're looking for more. No magic missile. He gets silenced up. A great silence coming out from FINEM and Spartan getting it done. Meanwhile, there's the chaotic offering. They want Madara. He does have races up. The plasma field will go. He's very low. Can he get inside of someone with an infest? He's looking for Thug. He will find it. He can't get anybody here for NP. Even the tower's low, but it looks like that might be it. Thug's coming back in. Wants MSS, will do some right-click damage. Meanwhile, AUI is diving deep. The plasma field is up. There's the actual imprisonment. There's going to be magic missile. This is trouble for Madara, and he gets dropped down before he can get the lifesteal off him. They lose Thug as well. MP diving deep, but they know it's a controlled dive. Skylark getting caught as well. He has the earn charge on top. A double kill for SVG. Meanwhile, AUI has found Spartan. Match missiles back up in a couple of seconds. He does have Rolling Boulder away. He's going to get up to the high ground and then go right back down. Blackfield is done. It's there in time. Oh, he could have Rolling Boulder deeper into the tree line, but instead he Rolling Boulders up to the cliff and then goes right back down and dies. That was something else.
If you want to take a look at if FINEM end up losing this game, that tier 1 fight is going to be a big reason why FINEM definitely should not be trying to take engagements against NP. They do not need to try and defend that tier 1 tower like that. That tier 1 tower does not offer you enough in this game for you to be able to take a risk like that. Their heroes just aren't going to be, they don't have level 6 on Earth Spirit. Oracle is not a whole lot of team fight without that level 6 as well. Batrider doesn't have the blink. Lifestealer, you can't get a good Infest Bomb without the other heroes. And then OD's not much of a team fighter right now. You know, you really need levels on that hero before you can have a decent impact. So it was just kind of silly that FINEM chose to take that. Very poor decision, and it's going to cost them a lot.
They have the charge for Skylark as well. It's just trying to get some farm. We will see 1437. TPs can come in, even will not complete its charge. Still farming up. This Skylark Blink Dagger's trying to get up and complete it for the time being. But NP are looking pretty good. They've got some really good net worth in terms of AUI 2000. They have the Razor as well. I mean, they're doing rather well for themselves in terms of farm now.
Yeah, certainly the MSS getting a good progression into his Necronomicon. Again, he's kind of the slowest of these heroes, of the cores anyway, so his progression in items is probably the most important because both AUI 2000 as well as Turtle and Envy are playing fighting cores that can go ahead and get by without being top network, right? Just because they're so inherently strong at 15 minutes. So they can get themselves back into the game. through fighting. It's the Beastmaster and his progression that looks like a nice little gank here. This is what FINEM need to be doing. They need to play more of a skirmish sort of style and maybe get occasional pickoff like this or counter-initiating like they did earlier when NP tried to get aggressive on the Skylark. They should not be looking for those full 5-man team fights just yet.
This is the first Infest bomb coming out for FINEM, and it's successful. And they will take, or at least try to take the Tier 1 tower off the back end of this. And it's a very important kill again, bringing AUI 2000 down, making sure he's not farming. Thug in the meanwhile, mid lane, walking a bit far up. There is a wraparound gate coming in, but it looks like it might not be successful here. Yeah. He's already back up to the Tier 2 tower.
NP really wants to, instead of trying to set up and defend that Tier 1 tower at top lane, they'd rather take mid. But the problem is OG is one of the better heroes to draw aggro off of the tower and clear through creep waves. So in order to kill that mid tower, they needed to be able to gank the OD. But unfortunately, due to his defensive position, not possible. MSS will at least get some serious damage on that Tier 2 with Fresh Necronomicon coming up.
Structural damage is significant. Here comes in from the backside. They get the roar off. They find Spartan. They mana burn him. The Necro one just comes out. The axes, and of course, another strike will clean him up. AUI looking for a potential swap, but it's just he's a little too far away. They're too fast on FINEM's side. Still, MP very happy with that. They get a Tier 2 tower. They get the kill onto SSA Spartan. I think we can for the TP as well, but whatever.
Yeah. Envy, I think, is making the call for them to go mid. The creep waves right in the river, so they could very easily clean up the rest of the remaining creeps and push down that mid Tier 1, or at least pressure a little bit, force FINEM into a position around that mid lane, and that will give MSS the whole entire farm at the top lane. Again, his progression into Necro 3 Blink Dagger.
And right now, FINEM are a little bit behind. They do have the top net worth right now. That's the likely with the armor that he just picked up. Do they have the Blink Dagger for the Batrider is the question. I'm not sure if it came out. The answer to that question is no, he's not quite there yet. He's 1,800 gold, so he's getting there, but he's still not quite there yet.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. This is about the time where you want to be playing off the map as Lifesteal and Batrider together, looking for pickoffs and forcing NP to group up all the time, and that would create space for the OD to farm whatever FINEM has scouted out successfully, and it just creates this space-creating machine. But due to their laning phase not going as well as they hoped, and that bottom lane fight, they are a bit stalled up in that, and NP will get a lot out of this period of time. You could see they're pretty spread out right now, and they could feel free to do so until that Blink Dagger comes up. Once the Blink Dagger is finally revealed, they'll have to group up a little bit more, play more of a buddy system at the very least, you know, to be able to protect each other against these ganks.
For the time being.
Oh, yeah, they've got vision of the Batrider. That's why they feel comfortable. They've even got a charge on him right now.
Yeah, they are charging, but it would just be 1437. There's nobody else there, so they can't quite find it. He does pick up his Blink Dagger. They do have an Infest bomb ready. It's Spartan that's bringing it alongside the Lifestealer and looking for something. Vengeance farming, getting towards that Hurricane Pike. They have a Midas on the Warlock. There's a lot of good items here for NP starting to pile up. And, well, they will have to deal with some aggression here. As FINEM are moving in, rolling boulder. So they found SPG. They're trying to go for him. The Infest out. Open Woods might be there. Shadow Word stops him in his tracks, actually, for a moment. But he's completely fine. They can't get there in time, and it looks like FINEM are starting to call for back at this point. They did use the golem. It was the animation that went, but decided to cancel. Meanwhile, 46 Strong Skylark. Now the turn last. He didn't complete the charge. They bring him underneath the tower. 1437 is gone. They missed the flame break, but the Arcane Orb should be enough with a stun coming out from Spartan. So kind of a misplay there from 1437, getting a little too deep and then being on his own.
Yeah, that was very silly. They read FINEM and what they wanted to do. They read there was going to be a wraparound behind that Tier 1 tower and all those sort of things, and yet they still lost a hero because 1437 just goes a bit too deep with his charge. Completely unnecessary. NP are still going to try and keep up the pressure on FINEM, though. They go for a smoke and looking for that pick off on the Lifestealer. He's going to be jungling, and they found him too.
Wop, the Roar will get out in time, but he's still taking a lot of damage. The Rage is there. They will infest inside one of these three queues. SSA Spartan will come out now and look for the fight, but he's actually gone too deep himself. Chaotic Offering drops down. Madar back to full health as well. Still, they've already lost the Space Spartan. There's the drum charge going as well. With the Fatal Bonds, Plasma Field, Skylark still hightailing it out of there with his Flame Break, Firefly. 1437's back. He can simply charge the mid lane, or at least keep it in. And FINEM thinking about taking this fight. They wanted to bring down the Warlock Golem. It's a little bit low. Madar healed back up by the Oracle. Open Woods will go. He really wants this Golem, but here comes Envy, deciding against it. Just trying to force them back and keep this Golem alive and not give away that extra gold to FINEM.
Yeah, I like the way that FINEM responded there. I at first thought it might have been a mistake. them trying to do that, but what it actually does is prevents NP from feeling comfortable just to go onto that tier 1 mid tower. The way FINEM were pressuring them, it forces NP to retreat and not give up any extra gold, right? So that's really nice. Keeps their tier 1 tower alive because the tier 1 tower protects some of their safer jungling spots. And that's the thing, Lifestealer is a hero he can't really show in lane very much, because part of the Lifestealer, the inherent psychological advantage of Lifestealer is that when he's off map, you never know when that infest gank's going to come in, right? So he's going to spend most of his time trying to progress in items by neutraling. So if they can control at least some of their safer neutrals, the camps on the far left side, that tier 1 tower really helps protect those. So being able to keep that tier 1 mid helps a lot.
They found the lasso and his SPG being caught this time. He falls instantly. 1 arcane orb, plenty of damage from the Firefly. That'll be that. They are split pushing bottom for NP, but speaking of map control and getting these tier 1 towers, look at FINEM will draw first blood when it comes to this tier 1 mid and bring this down.
Yeah, tier 1 for tier 2. That tier 2 safe lane tower is just inevitably going to go down, I think, with the natural split push that a Beastmaster does. So I think FINEM are pretty happy with that exchange. They got tier 1 mid, very good controlling tower overall. They can get some better rotation into the dire jungle. And play a little bit deeper when it comes to those infest ganks. Speaking of that, Spartan's currently waiting out one hero from NP to show himself farming top. NV not taking the bait just yet.
He's close by. Spartan's going to find him. Rolling Boulder. NV knows he's in trouble. They have SPG nearby. The Shadow Word's going to come out as the Fatal Bond first. He's low. Not dead yet. They can't bring him down the back.
No way.
He's taking the Urn Charge as well.
Bit more.
He might be able to heal through this. It's so close. The Magnetize.
Oh, got him.
Oh my god, that almost actually kept him alive. That Shadow Word was close.
Oh, that was such a big kill too. The fact that it was so close. NP, that's a 1,000 gold swing, right? Like that kill by itself, and it gives space for FINEM, because every single infest gank that's successful like that, then Lifestealer feels comfortable showing, right? Because they know, the enemy teams know infest is on cooldown and there's a numbers disadvantage, so they're not going to try and fight anyway. So then it's like FINEM, they can play the field a little bit more. They can progress in items on this Lifestealer. The last thing you want to do is sit inside, wait for that infest gank, miss, and then you have to play off map again, and you just wasted a lot of farming time.
Yep. And he's doing very well. This Lifestealer is sitting at 9,000 net worth right now. Pretty far ahead of that of the Vengeful Spirit as well as the Razor. Both of those heroes going down a couple of times throughout this game. His Desolator is coming close to completion. He just needs about 1,000 more gold for it, and he will have his full Desolator, which of course is a big item. AUI should have his full Hurricane Pike coming very soon. I think here on the courier he might have the Dragonlance. I don't know if the recipe's there. It is the full completed Hurricane Pike now up for AUI 2000 and ready to go. NG has his Dragonlance boosted travel. Plasma Field almost hit Spartan, would have been huge. But he is still there, again, ready for another Infest Bomb now.
Yeah, I think they know their timing is coming to a close here in some ways. NP with that Necronomicon 3 should start grouping up, and the Lifestealer will lose a lot of his effectiveness in this game. And then it starts questioning, you know, when is the OD really come online? Well, right now he's got drums and a Force Staff. Not really a hard-hitting hero just yet. They need to stall. They need to buy themselves, I would say, a good 10 to 15 minutes of time for the OD to come online. So that means fighting at the right times and also choosing when not to fight, when to give up some of these towers in exchange for space to farm. And that's a delicate balance, because you can't just give everything to NP and say, take all the map control, take all the towers, and we'll just farm in exchange, because NP can do it rather quickly with the Necronomicon Beastmaster, and then they'll be pushing high ground within 10 minutes, and you will not have farmed enough. So they do need to find an engagement. It's just a question of when's the right time to do that. I think they need to wait on Desolator, but FINEM are kind of standing like they want to fight around this area.
They do, yeah.
Keep their tier 1 alive.
And potentially Roshan as well. You can see FINEM was very good with the positioning there. They didn't get caught by the smoke. They saw exactly where NP were. They have not been caught this time. In fact, they're starting to be aggressive. They're looking for them when they saw AUI TP, but it's now that tier 1 tower. So they are all still together, but FINEM will instead move towards it and push this wave out. And people do the same, but in the bottom lane now, they'll actually smoke again down to this bottom lane, looking for a smoke through the jungle. FINEM is nowhere to be found. MP might still be able to wrap behind them and get a couple of kills here, but this is some very good positioning from AdFINEM again.
I think AdFINEM know there's a potential smoke gang coming, and they're going to position, around this high ground area. So they push out through mid. They're going to go onto the high ground of the neutral area, and I think they've effectively dodged this smoke. It's going to wear out in a second here.
Although Thug is a little far up here. They get off the 4-step. They have the swap. There's the wave of terror first and foremost. Magic missiles come out. They get off the false promise. There's the Chaotic Offering. Lasso counter initiation. The row will come through. False promise is going to drop soon. Not enough damage just yet, but they get off the never stretch dog. Taking a lot. Will finally fall. It's MSS and his second looks like gets the job done first and foremost. Majara able to TP away, but it looks like SSA's bar not so lucky. Envy gets right in front of him. Stops the roll out. Makes sure they get that killer. Looking for a third, but the TP does come through as Galaxy is able to make it away in time.
And there's the fight. NP found it just towards the tail end of that smoke. They catch the OD even with the Oracle there. They had a second round of disables, and if they're using the Beastmaster 4 on the OD, then they have to get the Lifestealer in that fight and create some chaos and take some heroes down, but unfortunately positioning was just not to the advantage of AdFINEM. Now NP, just like game number 1, they could very rapidly turn from winning a team fight or getting even just 1 or 2 simple pickoffs and turning towards quick objectives.
And it's not only that they take down the tier 1 again, and now it's that easy access point to the jungle, like you were talking about earlier, to, of course, their ancient stack. And they have a better access to Rosh as well. They feel maybe more comfortable and confident taking Roshan now, which is yet to be taken in this game, 42 minutes in. I gotta say, MSS on this Beastmaster, I think, might have done enough with getting that Necro 3 so quickly that he's done a lot. I mean, you saw how much damage he did to Thug in that fight, obviously. They were a little bit split up, but still, MSS playing very well again on this hero.
Yeah, and he's going to have Blink Dagger too, and that will be all the more impactful. He'll be able to stop the Lifestealer engagement almost every single time, just with the mobility that Blink offers you. Trying to do Roshan is very risky against the Beastmaster.
Feels like game 1 again, honestly.
It does in many ways. I think AdFINEM are harder pressed this game.
Good swap. They actually stop it getting caught in that pit. There's a charge onto 3. Plasma Field has already been used. They will take down 1437. Maybe not the best. He's going to buy back now. It looks like AdFINEM need to back away. Envy's looking for a link target. Can't find anybody. AY was a little out of position as well. His swap now down for 30 seconds. They did fire the silence of the MSS. They're going to use the magnetize as well. He has the roar, still not using it. Magic Missile, rolling boulder's not there in time. Spartan gets saved by the Astral Prism, but for how long is the question? Axis will come through, he dies. Does get off a nice magnetize as well as good geomagnetic grip, but still, AdFINEM might have to let this go. MSS with his Necro 3s, Envy up there with some damage. I don't think they can contest this cap.
Yeah, I think Spartan got a little ahead of himself. Honestly, AdFINEM just could have played the high ground around the Radiant jungle and played a little bit of a neutral game and farmed up on their cores while still posturing around the Roshan pit, essentially daring NP to go into it and then being able to counter-initiate from there. But because Spartan got a little bit ahead of himself, went for a pickoff that the team really couldn't follow up on the Beastmaster, he becomes a simple casualty of war, and AdFINEM have to give that fight away. That was a prime opportunity for AdFINEM to actually take control of that game. It was going to be a rough fight, but they know because buyback's been used and Roshan is potential bounty, there's so much reward that's potentially there that if they could have just staged that fight a bit better and won it, the game is back into their hands. But NP tight grip still, as they're going to manage to complete some big ticket items here. The BKB on the Razor means he has to worry about very little in this game. The Blink Dagger we've already talked about from the Necro book. Beastmaster, and now Moderate being threatened a bit, but
the rest of the team is coming. AdFINEM are looking to turn this. 1437 just died. It's going to get last hit of drawback. I don't see any way he survives this. It is the Aegis, however, the Chaotic Offering drop. The counter initiation, they're going in. They want to get a kill. False promise is there. It's on to Madara. Can they keep him alive? Meanwhile, Thug getting destroyed. Has to astral himself, who will only stay alive for a moment longer. As Envy is there. We're ready to whip him down, and will. Now the charge connects further. It'll be onto Skylar. He gets mashed up as well. It's a double kill for Envy. It looks so clean, but they just forgot the Aegis was there up onto 1437, and they get counter-initiated on.
Yeah, they probably did not expect that Aegis to be on the Sphere Breaker. None of the other cores Ben P really needed. And to be honest, 1437 is just playing a very, nice swap back there. Madara might be dead as well. He still has defense, but
gonna have to use it here, and he will get it off. Then he's best out immediately, and he's going to fall. Huge kill for Envy and the rest of this NP squad. They're now actually going to threaten high ground here. They still have the Chaotic Offering for a couple more seconds, and they will do some nice damage here to Tier 3.
I think NP very clearly have path to victory here. They don't need to be too over-aggressive with that buyback. They simply back away. And, oh, that is
That is unfortunate indeed. And it's the gem that he drops too, which kind of sucks.
Oh, that is pretty bad.
Yeah. It is a buyback force, though. It is only him going down. Tier 3 does stay alive, however, for FINEM, but when you have to buy back on a life stealer, I feel like that puts you pretty far behind at this point, or at least it should.
Yeah, I mean, he's a hero that, because he's a fighting core, he wants to be ahead, and he's also a core that needs to be able to burst down a hero very quickly. So there are some similarities to Sven to try and get that quick numbers advantage. And now he's no longer top net worth. He's going to have a harder time eating through these heroes. Razor can build up an amazing amount of sustain. Same goes for the Vengeful Spirit. Beastmaster is a counter-initiator, so he's probably sitting farther in the back. And then that leaves you going on a Spirit Breaker. That doesn't feel good.
No.
They want you to go on Spirit Breaker. 1437 playing a very sacrificial game.
Wrap around, Last is going to come out. Swap already used. It looks like Envy's going to get the full duration Last. He's still he's got the loaded from the AB Pop. He's tanking a lot of his damage. Upheaval is up and ready. Now Skylark as well as the Oracle caught. Good Hurricane Pike. Thug actually has that false promise. He's back up in terms of half health. Looking for more. Looks like this fight might just end. 1436 will find Skylark super low. Flame breaks the Urn charge. There's another strike. That will bring him down. It's 2 dead. Madara rages up as well. He just fought back. He needs to TP out with the rage. It will actually just go off and they get the magic missile stun, bringing him down.
They've got Thug as too. He's going to be charged up. There's no way he gets out of this one, I think.
He's got Astral. He gets to the high ground. He might be able to survive, but
can he really outrun a Razor, though? He is hot in his tails, and they're going to have another charge coming up in a second.
Plasma Field, Hurricane Pike in force. Thug might be able to get out. There's the Statically going again. There's the Astral coming through, but again, that actually purges him. Thug with another force. He uses the Hurricane Pike.
Nice play. Oh, sick!
The ultimate. Thug's going to turn. He wants NV2 completely out of mana. The gem's on the deck again.
No.
He just TP's home. He says, screw it. That's enough of that. Nice plays from Thug to keep this game even, or relatively even anyway.
Yeah, nice play using the Hurricane Pike to stop that charge in. I figured with the Razor and the Spirit Breaker, they'd always be able to keep pace, but he sees the opportunity for a turnaround. They do lose that Tier 3 tower, but they reclaim the gem, it looks like.
Yep.
So
Game is not over yet. FINEM are doing their best to keep it even. But it's a 14,000 net worth advantage coming out for NP now, and a 10,000 experience lead as well. NP, they just need to play smart. They need to play carefully. For FINEM, it's going to be tough to find fights here in the next couple of minutes.
yeah, especially with NP, as they win these engagements, they give themselves better opportunity to scale later on to the game. So they're going to get these, again, the armor items that are going to be more and more effective versus the life stealer. And then they have certain offensive items that they can pick up to try and lock down the OD. The OD really is the big threat to NP. It's the only way that FINEM can actually win this game, and fortunately for them, OD does not seem to have much progression still. Just the Hurricane Pike and drums. Another 1,800 gold on him, but they do need to always keep in mind buybacks. I think are a must-have.
We do have the Silver Edge now, which is somewhat important. In terms of break, it doesn't provide them that much. I guess the Life Stealer Silver Edge as well would be nice against the OD with Essence Aura, but other than that, I mean, it's really just some extra damage, the Shadow Blade coming out. Just nice to have for the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, Vengeful Spirit wins like most 1v1s at this point in the game, and if you can decrease the damage output of one of these heroes, like the Life Stealer, for example, when he's trying to burst somebody down, Vengeful Spirit can just easily take anybody 1v1 in this game.
It's more about the damage reduction in this situation, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and I also really like the pickup. I think Shadow Blade's a great item to have when you're ahead and you've got map control. It just opens the door a little bit more for you to be able to find pickoffs around the map, and that's... NP, they're not as bad. Say, like, Game 2 at FINEM, they were scaling quite a bit, so they felt comfortable, but in order to really go high ground, they needed pickoffs. It's not as bad for NP. They don't require a pickoff to go high ground, but they would feel a whole lot more comfortable.
Yeah. Their high ground push currently, Vengeful Spirit doing a nice job, obviously. Razor, no Aghanim Scepter can still push relatively well with at least some static link damage or just the item that he has currently. Golems would help out for NP's pushing, but they probably want to take a fight first. Obviously, the Necrovote being the most important thing for NP's push in this situation. But
how's let's see, checking on our Warlock Lotus Orb this time around.
No sight
for SVG. Yeah, no Blink Dagger sight this time around. Man, SVG has had a really good progression. He's 5-1 and 11.
Yeah.
You have the Animitis nice and early, so he's actually ahead of the Bat Rider when it comes to net worth. And that Lotus Orb is a really sick pickup. Can potentially, it stops open wounds, right? It can potentially take off the silence of the Earth Spirits, And the best possible scenario, right, is you being able to Lotusaur preemptively into an Imprison or a Lasso from the Batrider or the OD. Because those are obviously heroes like the Imprison. If you could just take the OD out of the fight, it's really nice. In fact, we've seen a couple of teams pick up Rubik against OD and use that to really good succession. Just keep the OD out of the fight constantly.
This Lotusaur is going to pay dividends for NP. They're playing a bit slowly now. They're slowing the pace down of the game. They know that they can take this, they can get the age, they can take as long as they want, really. They have a tier 2 tower, they still need to push top. FINEM are starting to group up around this Roche pit, and again around that tier 1 tower down bottom as well. You do have Skylark there. Roche respawn is, I believe, somewhat soon. Well, we don't know just yet. We'll have that next set of numbers coming out momentarily. It's full respawn. It's 2.5 minutes. It's pretty long. It's close to a full respawn. They have actually found Skylark, who was going for a blink last. I think they swapped him back with AUI, followed up by Aurora, which will bring him down. They're looking for more plasma field. MD can't quite find anybody. That is still a huge kill. Skylark's dead for 45, and again, just like that, it's another good hero for FINEM.
Yeah, I feel like FINEM are forgetting a bit of the vision that is offered by a Beastmaster. This is twice now they've got caught by a Hawk in some scenario around the Roshan pit. NP can play this really slow. They can play on the opposite side of the map because, one, they haven't given up any early towers, so they've got really good control of the Roshan pit via teleports, and two, they've got the vision game around the Roshan pit with the Hawk sitting there. So at FINEM, they have to play kind of almost like a guessing game where they have to smoke and try and go towards Roshan at the right time. They can't do it themselves because it's not going to be fast enough, and they're going to be spotted by the Hawk. So that's why NP can play really slow and on the opposite side of the map, despite the fact that Roshan was coming up, because it's just not a threat. They know FINEM can't do it, and they know they could very easily counter-initiate or just TP in and defend it.
FINEM moving around the map, just trying to dodge and push out whatever they possibly can at this point. Roche is again up soon. They even have the courier scouting it. I believe that might be for NP. I believe that's NP's courier in the Roche pit.
I think in many ways these fights become a whole lot easier for NP to read over the last 5 minutes or so, because FINEM are getting more and more desperate. The more desperate they are, the more they're going to try and group up and try and get a pick off in the side lanes, and you try and go for a split push or something. So NP, just stay grouped up. Like, just make sure that you're always around each other. If you're going to farm in the same direction of each other. If one person's pushing out a lane, you know, farm up the neutrals next to them or something like that. Just always make sure you're ready to go with counter initiation, Beastmaster, Roar, as well as the Chaotic Offering, because those things will almost guaranteed win you the fight. I think FINEM needs a lot more time to be able to get back in this game.
Even with that time, though, again, they're getting choked out. I mean, this is just standard. You take down all the outer towers. You try to push in as much as possible. You try to limit the farm to the 2 cores that are currently in the game for the lifesteal on the OD. You essentially have to share the farm. And you can just see NP are getting more and more ahead at this point, because the Razor can farm a lot more, the Venge can farm a lot more. They're not as stifled currently as that, of course, OD and Lifestealer. So
yeah, little things like the charge help out with vision as well. Like right now, charging the Lifestealer, he gets to see for a limited period of time if the Lifestealer is going to invest inside somebody as he backs away, if he's going to stick around, wait on the high ground. He gets to have these little reads that will give them the information of when it's time to Roshan.
And it is indeed time for NP. They will group up. No Necrobooks pop yet with Wave of Terror, AUI, and NP's damage. They should clear this out rather quickly. The inner beats on top of that from MSS. They just have everything they need, and there is absolutely no way FINEM can get this pit anywhere near in time.
Yeah, they don't even get like a good push off in exchange for Roshan being done, right? Because the board's pushing in mid, and everyone's too scared to show mid because their jungle is very dark. And then bottom lane, same kind of scenario. So the only place they feel comfortable pushing is top lane, but NP had that nice and pushed in before FINEM could get their hands on it. So it was like, okay, they're going to push the wave a little bit past river, but we don't care. They won't be able to go for the tier 2 in exchange for Roshan. That's certainly the case. And now NP can continue this control, just like FINEM did between mid and bottom lane, between the mid and safe lane. Don't care about the off lane pushes too much. Chip away at these towers, wait for FINEM to make a mistake in their initiation.
I mean, that's pretty much it at this point. They will slowly but surely try to take down this Rax Tower. There's a smoke coming out from FINEM. We'll see if they can catch anybody.
Oh, nice blink out.
Yeah, he gets away in time. The last one not connecting. The Roar's up as well. The False Promise will come through. There's the Magic Missile. Static with Maybe they drop the rock as well, and maybe next time try to run for the hills. They will almost certainly get one kill. It is Skylark going down. AUI 2000 picking up that kill. They're in the base. Underneath the tier 3, they find that Oracle, who could not get out in time, and this will transition directly into a tier 3 tower.
And there you go. There's the mistake in the initiation. MSS just had the faster blink for blink. And to get the roar off.
What a player. They will lose their golem, but I'm pretty sure they're going to get at least this Melee Rex, if not more here, Cap.
Yeah, certainly. At FINEM, they're getting real close to an AC on the Lifestealer, so they really don't want to lose him in this engagement, but they're going to be forced into defending the second lane of Rack.
Yeah, they can't.
Sure.
They just can't let these buildings go for nothing. I mean, they are 2 zeros down. It's very tough to defend. Rage will go through a balloon. This is Vidar's best chance. Force away with the Hurricane Flag. Now they're looking for more. Envy did get stunned up, but he's still flying. Very tanky charge onto 2. Now there's going to be AUI just jumping in and wrecking people with right click. The upheaval is there. Static Link Flash. Vidar cannot afford to go down, even as the, of course, extra minus armor on him. On top of that, they get some nice fortunes end off. They will push them back. They will defend the racks for the time being. Yes, they did bring down Spartan, and these racks are so low, but will NP go back in? They drop the ward down on the high ground as well to get vision. Skylark's still ready to go. His lasso is up. NP still doing just fine, honestly. Crest is up, has rage. Yeah, good rage in time. There's the last click down. AUI Lotus Orb is there. Can they get him out in time? The rage comes out. They get the roar as well. He's actually barely alive. It looks like he might take down. He's solo, forces away. He's sitting at 40 HP. He narrowly makes it away. The Shadow Ward will come out, heal him back up. Again, the Rack's still alive in that mid lane. Add FINEM. They have the buyback on Doug. The Astral for the 1437. AUI looking for a magic missile, trying to right click Vidar. He has the rage going. Open wounds as well. Magic missile back off cooldown. SVG backing away. Still no chaotic offering after just used it. And he pops the static. Magic missile. Oracle will fall first. AUI doesn't know. Going to work at Vidar. Will not win this fight. Maybe he will with the help of Envy. Turning his attention as he'll find him next. And it looks like Vidar will finally get the Aegis, but that's it as he goes down. No buyback. Dead for 66 seconds. Just too much damage from NP, too much survivability. Skylark and Thug are on the run. Thug just flying back. Classic Field will hit him up. He should have his Astral. He's going to force him to the high ground, swap back onto Skylark. They get the match himself as well. Beyond godlike for AUI 2000. Thug dead for 82. That almost certainly has to be a cap.
I think NP are so good at being able to suffocate out the enemy. In situations where they play greedy and they pick up the Sven Invoker, they really play this really nice defensive style, always punishing desperate actions where they try and, stop the Ancient stacking or something like this. And it's a very similar situation, just more offensive in this game, where they pick up the heavy sustain early team fighting heroes and just go for these pushes.
Now they will lasso AUI into the well. He's barely going to survive, but walks out and dies a moment later. He'll buy back. The tier 4s have been assaulted, one down. The other one's still alive and healthy for the time being. 1437 charging in. And Pete getting maybe perhaps a little impatient. They will have to run all the way back for AUI. No boots to travel. And they'll push this in inevitably. They might get this tier 4 tower. They will have the Lifestealer respawning. Still no Thug for 32 seconds. And that might
I never feel good about the I am winning the game buyback and then the unnecessary buyback.
Yeah.
But I don't know. NP, I'm sure they've got like 95% chance to win this game, but buyback is still something.
Best, no lasso coming out. They will actually find SVG. He will get caught and drop down. False Calm is still up on the Batrider, still taking a lot of damage. Vidar and the rest of the crew running into the well. They will find that Batrider, buys back immediately. Push Envy back in. Oh, he gets one kill, but it won't be much more. He will fall. He does have buyback. He's taking a lot of damage. Meanwhile, AUI
he's manning up. He's going to
well, I don't know about this. It's low, but it's not low enough. AUI might just die here. It's so close. He won. AUI makes it a little bit closer than perhaps it needed to be.
I mean, he dies there. There's no buyback, and they get themselves a lot of time to farm, but ultimately NP still would have been in control of the game. But yes, maybe a little bit unnecessarily risky there from NP, potentially giving a lot of gold back. But they close out the game, they close out this series in some of their signature style. We didn't see the Sven Invoker that they were running over and over and over again in the NA.
Time carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Seen again.
club, gon' throw your hood up. In the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. You belong to me. You belong to me. I can see you belong to me. stars in your eyes. Let me come to your world of fears and shadows, and tell me now why you build it for yourself. I can't breathe when it sparks tonight. I see through your scars. I can't breathe when it sparks tonight. I see through your scars. Lure me away from the city lights. Make me stay, undress the lights. Give me a reason, open my eyes. Let me know it's here and now. Chase me down, explain me how.
taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling alive. Waking up, I'm taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I just wanna be here feeling
taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Seen again. Never to be seen again.
Lick my lips as you walk away. There's nothing left except an empty space. Disappear without a trace. No memory leaves a dead entities. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me.
Suzy, aka 747, he's got the crown. He's drafting right now. It's been Stan King historically, and that's a big change for this team. Very recent one as well.
Yeah, FDL have not really had too much of drafting. Like, what's the word?
Domination?
Mopax?
Wings
Variance?
Gaming's
Diversity?
turn to
Yeah, hero diversity.
You just see kind of the same drafts from them routinely, and I don't really feel like they have expanded that strategy too much. Like, say I watch NP, right? I watch NP pick Sven Invoker every single time in the American qualifier they
10
could, and over and over and over again. But we know they have, like, 5, 6
5
different,
seconds.
like, I feel like it's the same general heroes that they're going to be picking up. Wings are the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Do anything. Wings can draft everything. They can make anything work.
Yeah.
They picked up techies
Yeah.
on the main stage.
I saw
at
them.
TI. You know, it's like,
Yep. We're sitting right next to him. One of their drafter guy just took out a D20 and rolled. I mean, it was terrifying. Homie doesn't know what he's got going on. It's pretty sick.
He's been watching too much Dungeons and Dragons.
so what you're saying, in order to win TI, they just got critical hit after
Yeah.
critical hit? Is that
Oh
what happened?
shit! 20 pick Lifestealer guys. We did it. Modmax, what are you thinking about these?
Radiant
Anything
team
interesting you can tell us about FDL?
Well, just kind of going off of that whole draft diversity too, one of the people that actually plays the most heroes for them is Visa. But in the first phase, we've already got this Lifestealer picked up, so up against the Batrider, kind of surprising maybe that we don't see that, of course, well-loved
10 seconds
Stan King
remaining.
Oracle. Maybe it won't get banned out here and they'll still have a chance to go for it.
Wings Gaming's
They might be a
turn
little,
to battle.
it'll still be good enough based on whatever heroes they're pairing up with, and well, it'll be a silencer ban
Radiant
instead, but
team
yeah.
battle.
like Visa and Shadow, I find actually share quite a few characteristics in terms of like the heroes they play and the way they build and stuff like that too. Like we see a lot of that Lincoln's Void coming out from Visa too.
Yep.
And like right now, I'm seeing a lot of like Lincoln's Weaver as well from Wings. So
I think they grabbed the
10
Lifestealer though, just
seconds
because it gives you a Batrider advantage in
Yeah,
laning.
exactly.
Something that SVG
5
mentioned to me.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, just rage off the napalms if he ever really does go for Firefly and
Reserve
escape.
time.
If you can get within range of open wounds, it guarantees your supports can also do enough damage rather than the typical Batrider flies over a cliff or something into trees to juke. So
Yeah, and one of the strategies against FDL you always have to look out for Slacks. Good old-fashioned position 1 Vengeful Spirit. We saw it in Game 3,
Yeah.
NP
Wings
played it,
Gaming's
FDL.
turn to
They
pick.
play it more than anyone else in this tournament. I think in the last 30 days they've run it 9 times, something like that. It's a lot, and it's almost always position 1 if they pick Venge, so something
You
to
see, this
keep
is
there.
why FDL is going to win this. Why they're the only team that can beat Wings. It's because Wings hasn't researched them. Everybody else here,
Radiant team
their games are out there. These guys don't know those classic picks that everyone else has already learned to ban
I mean,
against.
you do know that
FDL.
they can use the Dota client to see what FDL has
They
been doing
could,
in the past, right?
But who
Maybe
would?
they don't have a Chinese version of Dat Dota.
It's the
Or
firewall.
Dota Buff.
Okay.
Or whatever
That's
site
right.
you choose.
10
everyone's working right
seconds
now.
remaining.
Indeed. So they're weakest against FDL, whose replays are
5
probably the
seconds
hardest to
remaining.
find. Think about it, Bird.
Wings Gaming.
Which,
Actually, isn't it the
turn to
opposite?
pick.
deal was that?
Isn't Wings the team that's like hard to read
they
right
were
now
on the
because they were
cruise
on the
ship.
boat?
Yeah. Lost to time, out in space somewhere. Those bots.
Down in Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah.
Well, they take the Marana away from Wings at least, so they won't be able to
10
get the
seconds
AoE
remaining.
damage with Fatal Bonds.
Yeah. I mean, that actually had a huge impact in that
5
other game.
Yeah, so they picked
remaining.
Venno right here.
And they're also going to lane him against Razor very likely. That way, if he does the static link, you just leap away.
Okay.
Reserve time.
That's my expectation.
Wings playing Venno. I don't know if I've seen that, but he's hot stuff right now.
Oh, that was just their
Who
classic.
said
Whoa.
that?
Hey,
Who
I
said
don't-
Venno? Was it Slacks?
Hell
it
yeah,
was-
dude.
Oh, then it was
No.
a smart idea if it
Yeah.
wasn't Slacks.
Yeah, that was me. No, no
What?
problem.
Wings plays Venno all the time. They have one of the best Venno players on their stack, bro.
Slacks, they
Yeah.
were picking, I mean, they were picking Venno a lot at like ESL Manila. You're like,
You're a few months
like
behind.
7 months.
Are you kidding me? Venno's hot right now. Talk to RTZ if you don't think Venno's hot right now, bro.
Is Venno hot right now for Wings though?
We're about to find out because they practiced that shit on the cruise ship. I
really-
was there.
You're the missing link we needed.
I was the one man who came back, the Amelia Earhart of Dota. Went over there, got lost. Here I am.
I do like the Weaver ban from FDL though. That's something Trent and I were talking about yesterday. That Wings has been playing a lot of Weaver recently.
It's really good against Lifestealer mainly.
Yeah, that too.
Open wounds, I'll just max movement speed. Those don't matter.
The problem is there's so many heroes that are good versus Lifestealer.
Yeah.
If you pick it 1-2, and then you don't pick up your like a scaling mid. So they banned away Weaver and Juggernaut, both good versus Lifestealer, but there's still Razor, there's still Sven, there's still all these heroes out there that Wings could pick up that are good versus a Lifestealer. So it means your one position is very ineffective versus the draft, just straight up. So then you are forced into a situation where it's like, okay, we got to snowball, we got to get these pickoffs, we got to have a big net worth advantage to be able to beat them, because inherently the heroes matched up against Lifestealer beat. There's still Ursa out in the pool, there's all those heroes, right, that are still there. Yeah. That's why I'm not a big fan of the Mirana pickup, because I don't feel Mirana scales well enough. Like, you are so incentivized just to like try and win it 15 minutes.
Yep.
And continue to win at 20 and 25 and close out the game by 35.
It all comes back to Batrider too. I mean, as Purge said, like you are looking for those heroes that are good against the napalm stacks in the lane. If you're not going to have someone like this Oracle there with the Fortune's End, you look for your Lifestealers, your Slarks, your Juggernauts or something. But picking up this early and reducing that potential out of Bisa, who again is someone who has kind of carried a lot of their games. Like him and Susie have looked spectacular. You know, everyone else is enabling them, but when you have a hero that is open so early to all these different counters, it's pretty worried.
Skywrath.
Very good at zoning Batrider. I would say it's very terrible against Razor though. Not a good support in that sense, because every time you cast a spell on him, he's going to slow you back.
Yeah.
But it does give them good trialing potential, and I think that's maybe one place that they need to,
10 seconds
that they're going to try to do at least. Kunkka Warlock is kind of scary, but their setup's bad, so depending on what carry Wings gets, it could give FDL trialing advantage, which I think is something they've been trying to work for this whole time.
Yeah.
With the Mirana counter to the Razor and Lifestealer being okay against Batrider, they want to be able to win that trialing.
Yeah. Dangerous part is though that Razor can easily work in a trialing as well. So they could actually pick up a different mid for Wings to match up against the Mirana, and then match the Razor against the Lifestealer trialing if they wanted to.
That's the kind of curveball that Wings would throw. Not many teams will do that. It's like Skywrath I've seen mostly picked to counter Timbersaw. That's what I always think of with a Skywrath pick. He just shuts down the Timbersaw. Magic damage, silence, all that good stuff. But
that makes sense.
Not going to be the case here.
You know who's a great mid in this game?
Who?
Venomancer. A lot of burst damage, a lot of poison.
That's an interesting suggestion, Slacks. I don't think I've heard that one before.
Okay.
For which team?
That's the question.
That is the question.
That's the $100,000 Canadian question right there.
I believe Wings would have an opening in mid potentially. I'm not sure if FDL really do. They can roam around with the Mirana and pick up a different mid, I guess.
Pretty bad setups though.
Yeah.
Overall.
Not great setups, but maybe he just plays that roaming or he just kills neutral.
They ban out the DOTA. Interesting.
Radiant team pick.
Well, they're very hard set on initiation, right? And Medusa is the hard counter to initiation focused drafts that are very tempo based that try and go because you pop that ultimate and it's like fight's over. You have to back out, reinitiate. Lifestealer's terrible at reinitiating. Sand King's he's full committal. Mirana's a little bit commitment. Skywrath Mage full committal. So you'd be very hard pressed to be able to back out and re-engage.
Reserve time.
So that's what I thought Warlock's strength was. Isn't he kind of the go-to counter initiator now? Everybody pops on him, he gets the golems, then.
I mean, the golems are nice, but it's more of a interrupt. It's so long range that it kind of interrupts the tempo that your opponents are planning to do with initiation and allows you to do stun setups afterwards.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
There's also varying degrees of resets, or like Naga Siren, that's a hard reset. It stops the fight. Medusa's somewhere in the middle there, where she stops the fight, but it's, you can still continue
to hell?
Nature's Prophet.
MJW hero.
Okay.
One of his classics.
Tell us about it, buddy. Why is he good?
I don't know, he's a madman. Goes in that off lane, rocks the Prophet, so...
I mean, this is going to be one where they know exactly what they're doing, or they have no idea.
Furion beat Batrider by spamming Treants at him?
In lane,
Early.
I feel like pre-level 3, yes, because then your Firefly is still pretty weak. But, I mostly see this as FDL wants to crap on the lanes, and that's the only way they win this, because Bat in some ways is also the counter to NP. As is Kunkka in some ways, they can easily cancel a split push at least, so it'll probably be NP taking a 1v1, and he'll just team me.
What? What?
Light. This is one hell of a game one.
He can't really be kited at all. I like this pickup. It's just Lycan's been out of the meta, and that's the only reason you don't like it.
All right, gang.
Because it doesn't feel strong.
We need quick predictions, and we got to give it over to our casters. Oops. Yeah, as you can see, it's time for the casters.
We gotta go.
Who's taking game one? Quickly.
Lycan, Team Wings, let's go.
All right, I got to go Wings.
I'm gonna go Wings 2 because I think Skywrath is gonna be pretty useless late game 2.
I'm gonna go Wings because they're Wings. They could have drafted all 5 intelligence heroes, and I probably would have said Wings.
And you're going FDL, right?
No, come with us on Wings.
Yeah, Pisa. Let's go.
Ah.
All right.
FDL.
Well,
All right,
there you have it.
Back.
There you have
That's
it.
what happens here at the end.
Mod packs. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got casters for this series. It's going to be Mod again, but this time
Prepare
joined by the
for
wondrous Grand Grant.
Oh. You're with me here for game number 1 between FDL as well as Wings. It's quite the David versus Goliath story. Grant, we have some interesting picks. What do you think, buddy?
I don't know. MJW on the Furion. We're going to have Lycan on the side of Wings. It could be interesting. It seems like a throwback to old FDL when they were winning games looking like a tier 2 NA
Contender.
Yeah, and I think this is a good pick. Go back to what worked for him.
Yeah, they have MJW on that Nature's Prophet, obviously. The most interesting thing is going to be the Lycan, which I don't think we've seen in the competitive scene, at least not recently. I don't think there's been any picked heroes of Lycan. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
And
so.
it is going to be middle.
Yeah.
So middle Lycan.
Which is very interesting. He gets his fast levels, obviously. Hopefully we can get a couple of fast items going his way, but this is going to be interesting. What do you do against this Lycan? Can you rotate on him? Can you try to
30
find different,
seconds
have the Furion TP in and look for a Sprout or something to bring down this Lycan?
I think something like that. You rotate in a Furion, then you have the Skywrath there just throwing Qs before he suicides to neutrals early game. You just got to shut him down.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be easy for FDL. Obviously, we talked about it. They're clearly the underdogs in this series. They are a team. They're on the cusp of the tier 2, tier 1 barrier in North America. They're one of those teams that obviously they beat NP to get here. NP looked very good in that last series, so you'd imagine FDL a pretty solid team. But this is not an easy match. This is the TI winners, obviously. Wings are doing very well. Burrow's strike on it too. Nice pick up from 04. Still, there's going to be the static link coming out. 7-4-7 able to get away, but maybe not. He's going to have to use his leap. He skills it up early on. The uphill miss comes out. That was going to be a lot of damage from Shadow. Luckily enough, they do miss it, so...
Yep. And he did get the rune. 747 somehow juked around the torrent and picked up the rune, so he had to skill leap, though, meaning he won't be able to just arrow the range creep, which is huge, because a Lycan with a Quelling Blade is going to outlast Hitta.
Yeah. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be rough for him early.
Yeah, Susie will have a tough time more than likely in this mid lane, but it is an aggro trial lane from Wings. What do you feel about this off lane coming out for this Wings squad?
It'll be pretty easy for Shadow just link and do stuff like he's doing right there, and then they just throw out a torrent. But when Link's down and his damage is lower, that's when they're going to have to go, and they're going to have to get good pulls from the 0-4 Sand King.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy with Wings contesting the full camp with them being aggressive. You can already see Ice walking up on the Kunkka just trying to be a nuisance here. This will leave that 1v1 matchup that we thought about, the Bat Rider versus the Nature's Prophet in that top lane, which is what Purge and Cap were talking about pre-level 3, the Nature's Prophet having a good time for the most part.
And you just make 2 sets of trees and you just send him on the Bat Rider and hope to harass little, or you just do what MJW is doing. He's just trying to farm. Yep, there's the tree and hitting him. Yeah. You just have to avoid 4 to 5 stacks. He can always TP out of it now, especially because the W does not cancel.
No break cancel.
Which is good.
He's just going to do that now. He has to go all the way back home, because look at that was only a couple of ticks of Firefly, but that's still enough to push MJW back home. He had those 4 stacks like you were talking about, and already the Bat Rider taking control of this lane. In fact, Wings are winning just about every lane. I mean, there's only 1 CS advantage going the way of the Lycan mid, but you still have 4 last hits going for Shadow. It's still very close down in this bottom lane, but it does look like they're starting to accrue at a small advantage for Wings side.
It does. It seems like FDL does that a lot. They don't necessarily sack Visa, but he is almost always the one getting the least amount of farm. We'll see 747 and MJW get more farm than him because he almost always gets tri-laned.
Yeah,
it seems. It works for him a lot of time.
He's applying the carry. Blink and 747 go toe-to-toe. The new addition, MJW in the top lane taking some harass, but obviously 747 a very solid mid laner. I think a lot of people outside of America don't really know who he is. He's played for a couple of different teams. He's stood in for a lot. I mean, he's been around the North American scene for a while now, I believe.
Yes, I remember he has LAN experience. ESL New York last time. He played for Archon. They're trying to, once again, they want to get that LAN win though. There we go.
It's going to be next to our Torrent to start things off here. They will catch out Sand King, the leader, the captain of the team, or at least one of them. Ice will get the first blood, so it's just like that easy Torrent comes through, Shadow with his right click, and then that's enough damage for them to secure the kill.
Yep, that's going to be rough. 0-4 is just a little bit outside of the lane, and they knew that with the ward they had down, and they just rotated onto the Skywrath. That's all it takes.
is not an easy lane coming out for FDL. I mean, they have to be very wary of their positioning. There's an observer ward for the Dire, but it's actually, I think, blocking the camp
Yeah,
currently.
just blocking the camp, and they cannot counter. Yep. But they do see, they keep the 0-4 like running back and forth below it, like, oh, we can just go on him when he goes by it.
Yeah, 0-4 is going to have to be very wary. Again, they will have the wave pushed out, so again, more experience with gold. Meanwhile, the Batrider's very in that top lane. He actually has to go back home as MJW puts a lot of pressure. I think Faithion might have been juggling too a little bit. I'm not sure. I think he might have just been in that top lane also. It looks like it, yeah.
Yep. It's interesting because MJW normally plays more playmaking, like, wow, I can stun you, do some damage here, but he's going to be having to teleport around the map, trying to pick up, like, make these 3v3 fights bottom 4v3. I mean, that's what Furion's really good at.
And that's what Wings has to be careful these next couple of moments. And you won't probably see a gank on mid. I mean, you can send those two heroes, 747 and MJW, on to Blink, but the problem is that you can't send any to supports. If they leave that lane, that's going to be even harder for BC. He's already getting little to no farm as it stands, so
he might rotate to the jungle soon.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ice rotating around with the smoke with the seat gank. Boots up, Windlace as well, very speedy. Konko, he'll head towards the top rune spot, perhaps looking for MJW, who's going to back himself away towards that creep camp to farm up. Ice still deciding where he wants to go. I think he just wanted to secure the 4-minute rune before heading into the top lane.
Little slow laning phase, but now we see the Priest of the Moon actually doing extremely good middle. 25. Yeah, I mean, once he gets the Starfalls up, he can just Starstorm. Yeah, Starstorm.
Level 3 Starstorm is when you start really getting your farm.
If you get harassed and all the creeps. Now we see they're going on the Razor. This could be a kill.
Yeah,
But the
they have the Burrow Strike as well for 04 to start things off, and they just can't heal him up in time, and since was there, but with level 2 Shadow Word and all that damage coming up from FDL, they do pick up. That's a huge kill on a Razor.
Yeah, it is.
It's huge.
Yeah, and there we go. Like they said, a 3v3 into a 4v3. That's the good thing about Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
You can always make a losing fight into a winning fight.
I feel like I've never seen this here. Like, we see him once in elimination mode, but that's obviously very different. Nature's Prophet's been out of the meta for like a long time.
I think Complexity's picked it once, so maybe FDL saw something they liked out of that, and they're like, well, MJW used to play quite a bit, so...
I mean, this is definitely a comfort hero for sure.
Yeah, it is. And so far, 1-1, they have killed the Razor, and they've only lost the support, so that's good, and we're going to see rotation from 0-4 and Stanking now.
Yeah, they're going to look to find something here. They'll rotate through mid lane to help out 747 for the time being. There's nobody mid currently, as Blink, I believe, is farming up the jungle.
Yep.
He might come back mid right now as we speak. 04 is looking for the top rune spot, seeing if anybody's there. Blink is just going to go deeper into the hard camp. Meanwhile, another rotation on the Dire side. Shadow's going to come back mid. They do have
the Warlock
nearby, but obviously not level 6. They're going to rotate it. Shadow rather speedy, but there's the concussive shot from Burrow Strike as well. Arrow's going to fly. The Shadow Word, is it enough? The Starstorm will bring him down. Great rotations from FDL. They rotate in Faith Beyond. He can't find anything. They also forced another TP out, which is canceled almost instantly from Wings there.
And that was strange. They had a ward on the top rune. It just wore off right now. They saw after the smoke pop the Sand King and that, but that was a great kill. Once again, the Nature's Prophet's putting in work, just TPing in, securing the kill.
I mean, it's a small advantage for FDL. It's still early on in the game, but already you can see Wings not getting off to the best start, even after they got that first blood down bottom.
Yep, we see gold and experience advantage going their way, and that's because Visa has been left alone bottom now. He's like, oh, phew.
I get farmed now.
That laning phase almost already over. I'll take it at 6 minutes.
Last hits coming out, 30 coming up for Lifestealer, 37 for Blink, 38 from Rana. So Blink, of course, a lot of these are going to be jungle creeps going his way, but he's still farming rather well.
Yeah,
and Visa, of course, sitting at phase currently. Stout Shield, Coiling Blade. He's just going to get up to his armlet as quickly as he can. I don't know. This looks pretty good for FDL because MJW also has his phase boots ready to go.
Exactly, and I think that's why they rotated the Razor up top now. They're like, oh wow, Visa can just go on us with a Lifestealer and they can make it an unfair fight.
Yeah.
So it's working out perfectly for him after that little bit. I mean, at least it was just your support dying first blood, still first blood, but could have been worse.
It definitely could have. Faith Beyond, of course, one of the best offlaners in Dota currently. I mean, TI, we saw him perform outstandingly. In the past couple of tournaments in general, he's already up to 1,000 gold.
Yep.
He's got his Tranquil. His Blink Dagger should be relatively well timed, I think, for him.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's crazy at this lane. I think we have like 3 of the best offlaners. Universe, Faith Beyond, even MSS moving up there now. It's an offlaner patch again. It used to not be, and it kind of moved back again.
And this is without Clockwork, without Darkseid really in meta. Both those heroes are just garbage. I mean, Universe actually plays Clockwork a fair bit in elimination mode.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to make it work, guys. A lot of the time he does, although it's with the help of his team.
Yep.
I mean, and he's Universe too. Arrow's going to come through mid. 747 is going to miss on that one. It was supposed to be just getting farmed casually. Are you okay with the fact that, you know, Wings are getting farm in the jungle? I mean, they're not really moving around the map. They're not making the captain. Are you okay with how they're playing right now?
I'm surprised. They're pretty much giving free farm to Biza and 747, but obviously they have a plan. I mean, you pick Lycan, you know he's not going to dominate middle. He can fall back in the jungle. It's good. And he's going to gank bottom now, and MJW, this is going to be tough to get out of here.
X-Mark Warren's going to come through. This should be a kill. They don't rotate anybody up here. They know MJW is going to die. Good attempt on that TP, but it's just a waste of 50 gold as well as the cooldown. Nicely played from Wings, and they'll turn this into a tier 1 tower push top lane.
Yep, and that's it. They had a wolf inside those trees. It's almost impossible to TP out of that. They have X, Torrent, and they have plenty of vision from the Treant Sprout with the Razor.
Yeah, too much damage to deal with. TPs are coming through in mass. You have 0-4 coming into the Burrow Strike ready. They have the Infest Bomb up. They're going to look for one. There's going to be a huge raindrop. Link's still very tanky. Shadow, static. They have to back away. 0-4 just goes to his death. The Marauders here. Here's the Moonlight Shadow Plasma Field. Starstorm. They'll at least take down the Warlock. Shadow, Nature's Breath. Blink forward. Double kill for 747. Susie gets it done. It'll back away underneath the guys of that tier 1 tower.
Yep, perfect. Like defensive and aggressive use of the Moonlight Shadow. They didn't see him rotating back in after the arrow, and Warlock was an easy kill, and then because he went to phase boot instead of brown boot build, he was able to bring the Razor down. That was a good rotation. Almost looked like 0-4 died for nil.
Yeah.
They rotated in, and a huge Huron, like, even without being there, he provides something.
And there also the double damage rune for the Mirana. She might not have gotten that kill had that not been there.
I don't think she was. Yeah, she was doing a ton of damage. So that's good. And we're gonna see the drum build for Nature's Prophet. Just give him some movement, be able to just get around the map.
Yeah, this is kind of an action-packed game. TP top again. The Burrow Strike 0-4 will connect on this one. Contested shot. There's the silence as well. X-Mark will go, though. There's the leap forward from 747. Not quite where he wanted to go. The Sprout, he does chew his way through with the Quelling Blade. And I think that's the end of the chase. 747 just trying to flank away with the Arcane Root. He has the Starstorm back up and ready to go. But they do defend that tier 1 tower top again.
Yep, that's good. I think 747 just forgot about the Quelling Blade because he just arrowed straight in the middle of the trees. Maybe if he knew the Quelling Blade, he could have shot a little more to the right, but they're going back in.
747 blasts it up. They catch him mid-lead. Firefly, Ghost Ship. This should be a Death Rada, and it is. Not expecting the Bat Rider. That was without a Blink Dagger. He comes right in without it.
Yep.
And it's more than enough to get the kill.
Windlace Tranquil. Plenty of movement speed items now.
Yeah. Up 2,200 gold. They'll take the tier 1 tower with the likes of getting it. That's a lot of gold going the way of Wings those past two engagements. The Mirana going down the tier 1 tower top lane. Yes, Beast is getting far mid, but I don't know if it's really a worthy exchange for FDL here.
The thing is, Visa gets farmed, he could just get Bat Rider lassoed, and then Razor just right-clicks him and Static Link goes through it. Lifesteal is going to have a lot of trouble this game, so, I mean, getting farms obviously good on your carry, but...
They have to have really solid counter initiation, and usually that's going to be from the Sand King here.
Yep.
And with him dying, his Blink Dagger, I would imagine, is not very close to completion.
Yep. Mirana's going to have to get that. Getting closer to Aghanim, still about 3,000 off exactly, and I think they just need him to go farm that.
Well, still a lot at stake in this game. Very early on, very even game for the most part. The Blink like in mid, obviously, a little bit surprising. He is currently top the net worth, which almost to be expected for how much he's from the jungle, yep. And of course pushing early on. And they go for the Drums build on the Bat Rider, by the way.
Yep, so they do the same thing. Both offlaners do, but on him, yeah, we saw he didn't even need the blink for that last, so they're just going to be probably 5v5, and Wings can just run at you, and FDL doesn't have the best, like, defense. They have a Sand King, and then Furion's not that great 5v5. As neither is life steal early.
Yeah, it's really about getting that advantage in numbers, is what you were talking about, bringing that Nature's Prophet, making the 3 versus 3 into a 4 versus 3. Wings will go ahead and smoke up early on here. They're going to beeline it down towards the, I think, Radiant jungle. They could go to Roche, but I doubt it, and they in fact will invade FDL's jungle at this point. It looks like Skyrim is going to be the first to be caught. They have the lasso, good because the shot. Playbridge pushes him forward, but they have the X mark. The Storm will connect, and Sand King is done. They even cancel the TP as 0-4 split pushing top. They had a double damage rune on Blank, so fighting into that is very difficult.
Is that Roche now, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. With the double damage rune, with the amount of damage they have, there is a Treant in there, and the Skyrim mage is back up in 6 seconds. I don't know if they can get that. This might be one of those good old tier 1 tower top trades for Roche.
They have DD, so if they didn't have DD, I don't think they could do Roche, but likely Lycan does. But I think FDL's fine. They know Lycan's going to eventually take Roche down reasonably quick.
Yeah.
And the Smoke Gang only killed Sand King again. Yeah. They're fine with him taking that gang. They do have to get that tier 1, though. We'll see if they already do. So.
Yeah, they'll bring that tier 1 tower down top lane. They'll get some extra weight pushing the top lane. I mean, this is probably one of the most standard trades in all of Dota. You take a tier 1 tower top and the Radiant.
Or that tier 2 top, yeah. It's like just that and Roche. You're good.
Yep. So Wings know that they're going to be able to get this. Meanwhile, bottom, Faith Beyond did a lot of damage to Scout with that Moonlight Shadow. They did Dust, and they actually caught him. Ice, can he get this X marks off? It looks like Sand King is going to walk right back into them. This should be a kill here. Sand King walking into his demise. Storm will come out with Faith Beyond. Should be more than enough to get the kill. It will be the Batrider picking it up at the last right click. However, top lane, they are pushing rather aggressively. This tier 2 taking a lot of damage. 747 not backing from the plasma field. They have gold, but no mana for Innocence.
That's crazy. They almost got a tier 1 and tier 2. That would have been super worth it.
Sand King is like all according to plan.
Yeah, well, whatever. My life means nothing anymore.
So they will take the tier 1, or at least they'll attempt to as 04 TP's in. Blink's going to go ahead and use his shapeshift. They do have plenty of damage here. The push is going to come through 04, getting caught the X marks back. 04 has caused himself some trouble, but they have the infested last coming out now as well. Can they bring this hero down? Faith Beyond taking a lot of damage, but he's not done yet. They're looking to turn this. Here comes Blink back in. They'll find Visa. He's done, and now 747 has to leap away. The shapeshift doing massive work for Blink. Ice taking a lot of damage. That Rum again, just helping them out so much there. That buff just went away literally a half second ago.
Yep, and we see Biza trying to armlet toggle. You can't armlet toggle Firefly though,
No,
and
that's not gonna work.
Rough. This Nyx is gonna just have a rough time all game now.
That was just too... It felt like they should have just given up that tower, I think. Maybe done something else before going in a little too hard. Maybe overestimating the amount of damage. And again, the ghost ship coming out doing so much work in terms of the Rum.
They did see 2 stops, maybe that's why they saw the Warlock as well as +1 defending tier 2, and maybe they felt confident in that fight. And now Wings just has a decent gold advantage as well as net worth. We see Lycan just getting built up. He's going to be hard to kill, especially with, Quelling Blade being able to cut down trees.
And Bisa going down. I mean, his net worth is already relatively low at this point in time. It's going to be even further. And we talked about him not getting the best amount of farm in the early game. He's not transitioning very well. Obviously, not necessarily his fault. But this is the part, it was a little bit disconcerting for Wings in the early stage of this game, but now it's kind of shaping up to be exactly what we expected to.
Yep, so an interesting laning phase now. They're just going to be looking for pickoffs. They have X marks, they have Blink Lasso.
He's even got a mech almost down on this Kunkka too, so they have just about all the items they need to start fighting. Faith Beyond is in the tree line here. No Blink Dagger Firefly first. He's just scouting things out.
That looks at 747. He sees him now.
There's the drum pop, the last of the leap just narrowly. They will catch him the torrents there and plenty of damage again. Wow. Nicely done.
That was insane. The lead getting caught right by the lasso. Now another tier 1. Is that another double damage?
Yep.
It is. He has gone 3 though.
Yeah,
that's pretty big. I think it's tier 2 easy now.
He's going pretty good. They also have the Nephro book flying out as we speak on top of that.
I think the whole no ads on the run. I know it's 15 minutes. That's still pretty early, but now they don't have that. They don't have like any anti-push because you have a support Sand King, so he doesn't have the levels to like Caustic Finale stun in and do that. Now there's gonna get pushed down.
Yeah, I mean this is exactly what Viking excels at. I mean there's an AP dropping in that they can try to split push as best as they can. You can see 04 is currently doing that top lane. I think Wings are going to just play this smart. They're going to push out all the ways they can, take the towers as quickly as they can. They still have ages for another 2 minutes on top of that.
Let's get out of here.
04 is going to bro strike away. I don't know if he was spotted. He's fine in general. So
if he knew someone was coming up top, and well, 04 is getting close to his lane. Surprisingly, he is only about 30 gold away. Middle though, 747. Getting voted.
No ship. Yeah, that should be more than enough to get the kill. He's died too many times in a row. I feel like he's died 4 or 5 times just to that combo. Maybe only 3, but it still feels like it's been a lot. And you could just see the net worth chart just go more and more in favor for Wings. The top 3 are currently going to be that Razor, that Batrider, as well as that Lycan. I mean, to be expected.
Yeah, and 747 was sitting at 2nd place for a while. Now those 2 deaths they needed him to get that early axe, and now it's going to be super late. Now they're just going to have to hope for the Sand King Blink and taking up some big kills.
I mean, is that the only thing they have to hope for? Because it feels like Visa doesn't have much farm. MGW's not doing that much.
Because he's pretty much, I mean, the Sand King and the 747 are pretty much the only 2 who can clear out waves, and that's what they need. I mean, they can kind of delay with MJW in the trees, but that's it.
Yeah, it's going to be a game of potential wrap from FDL. Good team fights that they desperately need, but again, they're very far behind us. Lycan is starting to get huge. 10k net worth almost. He's got his Necro 2 now done, and he's on his way to his Necro 3, which is very soon. It just feels like it's starting to get a little out of control here for FDL right now, Grant.
Yes, it is, and we see Mirana trying to farm top, and they got to watch out. This Mirana just always has to be scared of ganks, but they're pushing bottom, so maybe Mirana can get a little bit of farm up here. They're going to lose a tier 2. I don't think you defend this.
No.
There's no way you do.
No, I don't think so.
Push 2.
Back up. Yeah, you're not fighting that. I mean, what they've done the entire game is like TP 04 in front, keep row strings. He's tied like every time he's done that.
I'm really surprised he actually is this close to the flame.
A rough game for the Sand King. Pretty much a rough game from the entirety of FDL at this point. They will do their best to push out waves. You talked about the Aghanim Scepter from Mirana. She's still 1 component away. 747. Those 3 deaths really hurting. I mean, again, Wings just need to keep these waves pushed out, play intelligently, and they should be able to take objectives without any real issues here.
Yeah, exactly. We see Lifesteal going for the Echo Saber now. Just they need to be able to burst somebody down. But now with Wings having Boat and Rock, how can you fight them 5v5? They have the Rum, they have the best AoE in the game.
I feel like you have to blow up one of these supports very quickly before they get their abilities off. But if you kill one, you don't kill the other, then it's like Ghost Ship comes out or Chaotic Offering comes out. 747 getting chased down. He'll TP out, he will be successful. He also gets the tower destroyed. No deny as Wings were TPing in and got there in time, but cannot deny it.
Yeah, now he has his eggs in about 2 neutral camps or middle if he wants to farm.
Just don't die. Please don't die, 747. You really need that.
Oh, they're gonna go for a gank actually. They're playing aggressive and looks like bad and like and maybe they know something's up. They're just we're going to the jungle with our team. The bottom lane harassed him by trees.
Yeah, the trees will fall before they get the tower. It's very close. 34 HP.
He could
go get right. Just right click it. I
think they're gonna go for it.
Dagger.
Yeah.
He's just gonna hit it once. That's dead.
Yep. Easy might come down, get it. Yep. There we go.
All right, they give him the life stealer. Control things. 747's like, I wanted that, but except he was in the jungle.
Yeah, Skywrath was up there too. They were all just like, we need that tower, and that is an Aghanim now for the Mirana. That's
right,
huge.
Did it. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Obviously, we see an Aghanim set through Mirana to turn fights around, and it's also very good for pushing too, which again, they have a very good pushing lineup as it stands to reason.
And look at, we see MJW doing the Fearon thing, splitting up top. Just cutting the creep wave. That's what you have to do.
It's like a tinker where he's sitting now.
Yeah, and he almost has a maelstrom, so he's just gonna. That's what he's gonna do. TB around, just be as annoying as possible.
Yeah. Let's pick up the pipe. Shadow grabbing that resistance build for a lot of heroes, especially core heroes. We saw Envy build like pipe like 3 games in a row or so.
Oh, he loves pipe Terrorblade, pipe Razor, pipe whoever you want.
Yeah. Lasso, they found a target, and this time it is going to be the Lifestealer, a big one. Chaotic Offering going, they don't want his rage to go. They're waiting for the rest of the team to get here. Beast is still rather tanky, he's wanting to kill the Storm. X marks back the Ghost Ship. He actually misses. Beast is going to turn his attention to Innocent. They'll invest into a creep. They will try to take it down. It's one of them that's still alive. Meanwhile, top tier 3 is getting pushed in pretty heavily. They aren't going to find this group, not yet anyway. Still, though, they're making so much space. This melee rack is about to go down. Good burrow strike, but it's not enough. Back Beast chewing down Ice Ice. Action by Paul here. Pops the jump guard, pops the mag. They will get Blink out of there as he was still pushing top. They're going to try to fight this. Another X marks going in. Beast is caught out. He will fall. Try to toggle. Can't get it off in time. The dust goes as well to make sure that Moonlight Shadow won't get him away. 747 also perhaps in trouble here. No dust connecting on him. Starstorm barely doing any damage. The infused raindrops just the natural tankiness of Shadow with that pipe up. They'll make some trance. Meanwhile, jumping in again. HDM this time finds 747. The torrent, the leap away in time isn't enough. He's so low. One more right click might bring him down. He's sitting at 6 HP. Barely survives, but his track will not be so lucky. His Wings will take down the first set of the game at 20 minutes in.
Yeah, I'm surprised how long Diesel lasted there. He got ganked middle, and then they were just kind of maybe toying with him so he couldn't go back and defend.
You can't go back to your base. It's fine. We'll just take your racks.
They were letting... And then they almost get a pick off again, but Wings escapes. No harm done, and they take a set of racks.
There's just a severe lack of damage, especially with Beast going down. Even if he was alive, he might get kited against the shapeshift, all that stuff that Wings has ready to go. They did use the golem there, so that is on cooldown. Shapeshift, obviously. The rest of the ultimates from Wings, very low cooldown. Oh, good pick, though. MJW as well as Beast finally find a kill. It is only against the Warlock, and it's not that special, but at least it's something.
Yeah, but I see what they're doing now. They're going to try to abuse their ward. They saw him, and now you can Lifestealer bomb inside of MJW, just TP on and try to find somebody. And Warlock's one of the few they can probably kill solo. Here they go middle.
X marks. There's another Ghost Ship coming out. MJW actually is able to get out in time. He's very speedy with the boots. They've already lost the Scourge. Meanwhile, a lot of damage going in. The Kunkka will fall. The Burrow Strike. Can they get Blink? They have no other way to catch him. It looks like as he will be able to get out in time. That Shapeshift is just too difficult to deal with for FDL right now.
Still, 1-for-1 trade, and they're worth more, so you'll take that for sure. If they would have brought down the Lycan, that would have been huge.
A lot of gold for 1 kill.
It is. And, oh man, Hurricane Pikes. Those Razor just gets tankier, doing a little more damage, and has a pipe. They're just going to run at you. I think when Chaotic Offering's up, they're just going to run straight down the middle.
Full 5-on-5, I don't really see any way FDL can find those pickoffs that they've found previously.
Yeah, they're going to have to do a Sand King to X-Bomb and just really hope they find either the Warlock or the Kunkka.
These smokes have been working out somewhat well for FDL, though. We'll see if they have another one ready to go here momentarily.
Yeah, we saw the burst damage when Mirana went in on that Kunkka. He dropped pretty quick. Visa even
and that was with the Rum on top, too. He uses Ghost Ship previously.
So, not bad. And he does have Oh, he is not. Yeah, he is. Okay. Almost a death so up on Lifestealer. But they're just going to smoke gang. They're going for something.
Yeah, they will find Faith Beyond, perhaps. Meanwhile, they'll back up. Moonlight Shadow did go. It looks like Wings have a pretty good understanding that something here is happening.
Yeah. And yeah, nothing big. Just the smoking. Pretty much canceled as well as the Murano ult.
I don't know what happened, but they just needed 2 people. I like it. Alright. MJW. Flip jungling. Oh, God. I think you record him. I don't think you mute him.
Yep.
No, just kidding. MJW doing what he can to get farm. It's pretty good. I mean, you have a Maelstrom. This is not like level 1 flip jungling. For now, FDL, though, they'll split up across the map. They'll try to push the waves out again. Wings are very centered around that Roche pit, which is up and readily available. They have Roshan at their fingertips if they want it. They were waiting possibly for Blink's BKB. Now with that again, Starstorm is going to be negated if he has the BKB ready to go. So as long as he pops that BKB in a fight, I don't see Wings losing it really.
Yeah, Lifestealer getting close to that Desolator, but they're going to be going up against the Aegis of the Immortal.
This is just the one Rack's gone at the top lane, so FDL are already getting less income. They are already getting pushed in as well, like you said, and it's going to be furthered by them taking this Aegis and starting to run down mid or bottom lane or wherever they want to go. FDL are doing the best that they possibly can. I will say 747 has caught up pretty well. We already talked about the Aghanim Scepter or whatever his next item is going to be. We'll wait and see. He has a Blink Dagger now too, which he just picked up. So he's got some good net worth, but is it enough to take down these tankier heroes and Wings?
It's pretty rough. He wants to get into the back line and just clear out the supports, but who knows if he can even do enough damage to do that. If they just get Pirate Rum off or Rock off, like your whole decision to go for the supports is pretty much just not a good decision.
I mean, at that point, if it's still 5 versus 5, I feel like that's the end of the fight. If it's
you have to pick one of them before the ult comes out, and then hope the rest of your team kites Razor, because he's just going to be zipping around with a pipe on him.
Yep. Very tough. MJW still pushing. There's this later we talked about.
There's the middle. They're just going 5 down middle. Looks like no reason to be crazy.
No, I mean, Wings are gonna. They did spoke up. They're gonna try to find this fight. Beyond has his Blink 4 staff as well as Lasso ready to go. FDL has also spoke up. Uh-oh, Burrow Strike. They find a couple here. The Lasso will go. Meanwhile, Beast is going in, looking for that kill on the Warlock. He's out. Good 4 staff. They will not be able to find it. He's got Rock ready to go. And Beast is getting static. Like they will be able to get him down with a double kill. Blink has popped the shapeshift, and they are just running over FDL. 747 gets dropped. As a Starstorm, I believe, brought down the Necro Warrior. The backlash came through and pretty much killed him at that point, which is unfortunate. He'll have to buy back, but it's too little too late. There's the Hurricane Pike. Shadow's going to whip him literally a couple meters away, and Wings will just start their attempt on the Tier 3 tower. With only 2 heroes alive for FDL, this might very well be second set of racks and perhaps the game.
That's rough. They tried to Moonlight Shadows, but they have a gem on the bat. They have Book 3 obviously up on the Lycan. It just doesn't do anything. They just get kited around, and even with the decent initiation, 4 steps, the ultimate counter to Nags.
Yeah, they kited the hell out of FDL. Nobody able to chase down that Warlock, who is still rather squishy. Second set of racks down. FDL are going to give this to the very end. 7 seconds left on the Lifestealer. MJW is trying to at least push this wave out, but there are other waves coming in both mid and top momentarily. They're still going to work in the Tier 3 tower.
He just does so much damage.
Yeah. Without shapeshift, without the AC. Blink last little find 747. He just fought back, and it looks like he will fall. Scarab Angels doesn't do nearly enough damage. The Ghost is up. They have the run ready to go. MJW trying to bring down Ice Ice. Meanwhile, Shadow statically beats up. Ice Ice does get the kill on MJW. The Link is up. Scan King getting destroyed. He's like, BG just killed me. And GG is in fact called. Game number 1. Well, it started out pretty interestingly for FDL and Wings, but Wings crush it after about 20 minutes, Grant.
I do like what FDL did in the beginning of the game. They rotated the Nature's Prophet around, got a few ganks, but in the end, good rotations by Lycans and the jungle just farming up. They just got way too much farm out of the lanes, even when they weren't in them.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
It was really just for maybe...
you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Seen again.
Begging in the club, gon' throw your hood up. Begging in the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy.
They've had pretty good success with too.
Yeah, it's still pretty good in the tri lane. I mean, it's not very good level 1, level 2. It's okay. It gets a lot better level 3 unless you have a draw ranger. Then it's fine early.
That's true.
There's some
Laning
limitations.
It's a lot weaker, I think.
Yes,
It runs out of steam. It doesn't put out as much damage. It's hard, and the laning phase seems to be pretty important so far in this tournament, right? Like the Ad FINEM NP matchup, that was like, okay, laning phase is really important for every single one of those games. And then in this game, like, because this is what when you pick up a lifestealer as a solo core, and I really don't feel like Mirana scales well enough to be able to be a reliable one position. You need so when your lifestealer is your true one position, you are so pressured to make things happen, and that starts with the laning phase, right? And I think that's why we've been talking about this repetitive theme the whole entire time this tournament, is because we're seeing so much lifestealer. The one exclusion of that was the Ad FINEM game, right, where they had the OD mid, right? So they didn't feel as pressured to make this lifestealer work. In fact, the lifestealer was creating space for the OD. When teams don't pick up a scaling mid, it just means it's like, okay, gank or bust.
Yes.
You know, you don't successfully gank, then you've lost the game.
All right, well, we've got a
Wings
draft coming up here for game number 2, Wings versus FDL. Let's see what's going on, and all right. A lot more of the same. Now, there has been one adjustment here. It's OD Wisp banned out by Wings. They're also going to be on Dire side once more. FDL also getting first pick again. Same opener with the Sand King. However, this time they leave the Axe in and opt to ban out the Bat Rider instead.
I think that's fine. Bat Rider obviously gives you, I think, more advantage and definitely more 1v1 advantages as well. If Axe can't go offlane, you can jungle him, for
Especially
example.
in terms of offlaners too. But like, if they open up with an Axe, like you go back like a Darkseer or something, you can still pressure into an Axe.
And either way, they could also just do offlane sanking if they want. It's a good opening, safe, covers things, stuns are good.
I think that's the thing
Sandstorm's
about
bad.
it, right? Is that Bat Rider beats Sand.
So yeah.
Why?
Why?
Sticky
Well, you
nape.
see, with Firefly, it hits the ground no matter what, so it counters Sandstorm. Really, Sand King's only good ability there.
Good
That's
call,
why it beats
Birds,
it in
good
lane.
call.
It's just straight.
Wings
Why don't they
Gaming's
just go
turn
0-4-0?
Go stats to last longer inside the Sandstorm.
Aw.
More of the same here, gang. Opening Warlock from Wings Gaming. Recurring theme.
I used to like
Go,
Warlock.
Joe.
What happened?
Everyone picks him now. I'm a
10
hipster.
okay.
seconds
I don't play
remaining.
that garbage.
I
It's
can
too
relate.
popular.
So you don't play Omni Knight anymore?
5
No,
seconds
I actually
remaining.
stopped.
Good for you.
Yeah, I play
you.
Treant Protector now. Hey, what? Don't
Bye
laugh.
bye 5K.
What? Treant's sick, dude.
Radiant team
Sorry, I think like PPD. Oh, hey, it's Luna.
Okay, this is interesting. Luna Warlock.
Yeah, man. They're getting set up for that sneaky Shadow Demon pick. No one's gonna see that coming.
Yeah, but
Oh boy.
but what's cool about this though is obviously they're expecting
10
Shadow
seconds
Demon to
remaining.
probably be banned out here, and it's one of those things that FDL almost has to ban it. Even if you
5
think, well,
seconds
Wings
remaining.
might not go for it because it's obvious, you still have that temptation there. Do you think this could be a little bit of a mind game purge, or are they just
Reserve
really
time.
want the
Could be.
Luna?
I think they definitely do have to ban it though. I mean, if your first
Wings
pick is Sand King,
Gaming's
you've already got
turn
one
to
stun.
ban.
You're almost always going to follow it up with more stuns. Shadow Demon is a counter to that, and it's good in the tri lane. I think you just definitely get rid of it.
Okay.
Is
Kind
that
of
Susie?
interesting that they.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Kind
that's
of interesting that they chose Luna over Drow Ranger.
10 seconds
It
remaining.
seems like there is a common theme that teams
5
do not want to
seconds
run
remaining.
Drow Ranger against a Luna. Have you noticed that?
Why?
Reserve
I think
time.
there's potential for the Luna to be able to go aggro tri-lane against
yeah.
Drow Ranger. I think that she provides more teamfight power and still gives you a similar amount of push.
Yeah.
I think she can potentially farm better as the game goes later, as you're able to use those blades to be able to clear through ancient stacks pretty quick.
She's also
I'm
a lot
not
tankier, I think. So she
Yeah.
combos better with
Radiant
support
team
heroes like Warlock.
Yeah. But I'm not set on really like one direct reason. I've just noticed that oftentimes, if you get the opportunity to do a Drow shot, you're going to be banning away Luna in the 3-4,
It might-
or if both are open, you pick Luna as opposed to Drow.
10
It might be like a
seconds
combination
remaining.
too of the fact that we have been seeing just more and more drow and teams being better at dealing with it, more of those axe picks. Like even Winter Wyvern's still coming out a little bit more often for
Wings
some teams, so
Gaming's turn
she's kind
to
of fallen,
ban.
I think, into that like second phase scenario.
Yeah, Luna maybe a little more versatile as well with the big burst damage ultimate. You know, you have
Yeah,
a little more
huge.
control in lane. You can come online a bit earlier and still contribute. Not something that Drow Ranger necessarily excels at.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'd agree with all that stuff. It's actually a really big deal. And there's less
5
heroes, like
seconds
less OP
remaining.
mid heroes that can be further enhanced by Drow, as there were at TI.
Radiant
true.
team ban.
So Storm Spirit Tinker, two big cores there in the mid lane, banned out by Wings, Kunkka. We'll see what the fourth is for FDL.
They're not gonna do Shadow Demon. They're not gonna fall in that trip of traps. Wings Gaming doesn't even know why they picked Luna. They're not gonna follow this.
I don't know. This like a
10
little bit of a
seconds
damned if
remaining.
you do, damned if you don't type scenario. You leave the Shadow Demon in, Wings picks it and rolls over
5
you. It's like, well,
seconds
that was
remaining.
obvious. Why didn't we ban the Shadow Demon? And, well, they're going to let it go.
Gaming's turn to
Okay.
pick.
They got Illusion Clear, they got Sand King, they got Sven.
Yeah,
Who's
that's
concerned?
easy.
That's
Sleeve,
fine.
Sandstorm,
Whoa.
Clockwork. Oh God,
Radiant
Wings have been
So-
watching NA. Oh no.
It's obvious.
They learned
Oh
from the wrong
Jesus
people.
Christ, no.
It's a Cuddle pick, I'm guessing.
Yeah, the escape combo.
It's that or Rubik, right?
So, not to be that guy. Any chance this is position 4 roaming Clockwork?
10
God, I hope
seconds
not.
remaining.
They,
Escape style.
I don't think it's very.
I highly doubt it, but I'm just saying
5
it's
seconds
been done in
remaining.
very recent history to mixed success, actually.
the way I've liked it better was
Reserve
just having
time.
that, like you still start in the off lane, but you just pick a nice 4 who does scale nicely, like into that kind of a mid game when
Right.
Clockwork does fall off. I mean, even when you're hitting hooks and stuff, you're not going to get, like, you don't have any real farm potential. I think we saw that in one of the elimination match games where Universe started out pretty strong, but, you know, typical clock game, and eventually he did get leapfrogged by his position 4, but it was totally worth it. It just
Yeah.
made total sense of the draft.
I was talking to
Interesting
somebody
hero right now.
recently. Perch, were you part of this conversation? It was like they were just like dumpstering on Clockwork. They were like, Clockwork's a garbage hero, and I
don't
was
think I would
like, I was thinking like, you know, I think Clockwork's pretty decent. It's just like hard to fit into this patch sometimes because of the Iron Talon and everybody. But like,
Yeah.
it's really good to have an initiator because everyone's picking up like these Blink Dagger initiators. But you can play a
Oh,
faster
God.
game with
Wings
Clockwork than any other
Gaming's turn
offlaner.
to pick.
Right? Like you can gank, like Slardar maybe he ganks pre-level 6, but that's out of like you're forced to do so because your lane is so hard. But Clockwork's the one hero that's like, he wants to gank immediately a level 6. Like, boom, that's what he wants to do. So you can play really fast games, and he creates a lot of space for all of these glass cannon style heroes. Luna, Draw Ranger, OD. Like, he creates space beautifully, both in team fights as well as just overall match-wise.
I agree, but I think the issue is that it's hard for him to get a 6 in the first place. Can't jungle with Iron Talon, and it's really difficult to get creeps to even get near your tower, so you're just zoned out. And then if you're behind, your hero's already a little bit gimped, and there's easy counters like Rubik and Keeper of the Light.
I think that does mean, though, you can pick up a somewhat greedy mid, knowing that it requires both supports to be able to truly keep the Clockwork from getting its level 6. And then failing that, if the supports rotate out, the Clockwork does get his level 6, and then he creates space for that mid laner.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Anyone else think this Skywrath?
Do you just fake comprehension through conversation?
I got lost.
I watch you sometimes. You just like you make like the really obvious facial gestures, yes. Oh, really?
Hey, I got a question people probably actually care about. Is Skywrath Mage, is he good or bad versus Clockwork? Because he puts people in the cogs, nice place for the ultimate, but if he gets a blade mail, he blows them up. So in your opinion, Clock versus Sky, good or bad?
I don't think it's super terrible. It depends on Sky's farm
Oh,
level,
God,
obviously,
shut
but-
up, Purge, you idiot.
I think it's good. Because Skywrath Mage is pretty good at zoning Clockwork solo.
Yeah?
That's true. That's very true.
I like that aspect of it. I think Blade Mail is something that, like, if you keep him zoned out solo, then, you know,
Sure.
it all kind of
We got a
snowballs.
Tusk pick. We got to talk about this. This is like one of the worst heroes in Dota, as many people have said.
Yeah.
They say he's terrible.
He's in like Visage tier right now.
Visage tier Dota right
Nobody is playing this hero. I think we were talking about this yesterday during our prep
Reserve
session,
time.
and they have played Tusk a little bit. Wings, I mean.
Yeah.
Right? So it is, quote unquote, in their comfort zone.
I actually like it this game. You
What?
can snowball people in when the epicenter's coming, if it's coming. You can grab whoever's stunned to hold them in the snowball for a couple seconds. They can gap close against Skywrath Mage and make him somehow even more worthless once people get on top of him.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of true, actually, because you think about what Shadow Demon would do in terms of the saves. This is actually like AoE disruption in a lot of ways, in terms of things up against like Epicenter, stack stuns, the big cleave damage from the Sven. So
Yeah, I mean-
Sigil's great against Sven as well. He'll go through BKB.
True.
Like there's a lot of good things about Tusk here.
Back when Tusk was actually a meta hero, there was a lot of like Tusk Dazzle, you know, having two heroes with saves, either Shallow
Wings
Grave or the
Gaming's
Snowball. So
turn to bat.
Tusk
Mid-Sky.
provides some of that dynamic,
same
but
thing.
also some some aggressive potential as well. Now Ogre making it to 4th pick. Okay, Sven definitely a hero that can benefit from Bloodlust. Some good stuff there.
So it's almost for sure Sanking off lane then,
10
or
seconds
Skywrath
remaining.
mid is the only,
Yes.
which
So-
is honestly very good. I think Sky mid is
5
super good,
seconds
but
remaining.
Against the clock, though, I feel like
yeah,
that's a little scary.
That's the issue.
this
Reserve
Then you know they're not
time.
laned up against each other, and Clock can definitely pick on him. You're stuck in the cogs, battery assault, Skywrath's not living too long.
this Ogre pick is obviously going to be bullying a lot of the mid lanes. We talked about the Skywrath soloing out that Clockwork. It'll be interesting if they ban the Shadow Fiend here, only because I know Wings have been playing Shadow Fiend. It's a good hero, and it's just added into the fact that we do have that cogs thing going on right now, where you can still deny out and get the early start.
And we've seen a number of teams do that,
And
not
with-
just in
10
elimination
seconds
mode, but even the
remaining.
qualifiers.
The question is that still going to be enough damage to deal with that Ogre running
5
at you with like
seconds
super high
remaining.
armor? Like, it's still kind of risky, I feel like, for a Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Reserve
So, Bert, do you
time.
think that the Skywrath is going to be able to win that mid?
I don't necessarily think he's mid. He could very easily be support, honestly.
Sure.
We don't know who's gonna be mid. Is the thing they've been
I
picked
think
yet.
they'll just pick bottom again.
So Legion Commander, 5th ban
The
for
clock.
Wings.
Yeah,
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah, bottom's very good mid.
Legion's
10
perfect in
seconds
this
remaining.
game. She could grab Tusk.
What about something
Bottom's
like-
actually good in every way, I think.
What
here.
about like
5
bot mid? Is that too
seconds
crazy? Is bottom obviously the easy grab over her?
No.
I feel like she'll just do all the same
Radiant
things.
team pick.
And I guess Tusk could dodge everything with snowball.
They really like bottom too. That's one of Susie's most played heroes.
Does offer a little bit of split push. Doesn't sync up nicely with the rest of the draft though, like the Sven and the Sand King. Early rotations, maybe, Burrow
10
can set up for like
seconds
some quick
remaining.
like rune rotations to Miranda too. I think it still makes sense with the leap out of the HUD cogs.
5 seconds
And like
remaining.
increasing that gap between yourself and Snowball can be
Ooh.
good,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Wings
another
Gaming's
safety hero.
turn
Yep, another
to
hero
pick.
that really benefits from Bloodlust. Gives them some good late game security. Also great AoE healing.
Yeah, I just like this better, honestly. Just because I'm thinking about all these magic burst things. As soon as Luna gets a BKB, why would you want either Quap or a Potom? It's just not
10
very safe to
seconds
do. All the
remaining.
damage is very focused in this like little burst. If you get a Juggernaut
5
instead, you just go for the
seconds
back lane and
remaining.
try to make them force their bad abilities while you do Omni Slash. He doesn't have to worry about Clockwork because he can spin. He doesn't have to worry about
Reserve
Eclipse
time,
either.
10
I also think Healing
seconds
Ward is
remaining.
great against Warlock. Spread damage from Fatal Bond, spread damage from Immolation on
5
Golems.
seconds
There's
remaining.
some real
Near
utility
ally.
there.
You know, if it wasn't Wings, I would just say, because I feel like they would never just run it mid versus Juggernaut. Mirana's still a mid-game team fighter. I just feel like Razor would be able to capitalize a little bit better. But
Especially with the
Then
Jug
you-
just revealed
away.
his mid too.
Like, it would give them a lane advantage, but I think they needed more burst in their lineup. That's what they were missing there. If they grab a Razor and they don't kill somebody with static field, then and their opponents disengage, I feel like they're going to be able to re-engage really easily.
maybe, but
and
I
then
don't
Wings
think you can
black damage.
disengage from this team.
Gang,
Clock and Tusk.
we need predictions before the casters here. Is anybody going for FDL? We're going to make this easy.
Mopex?
So,
Yeah,
let's
all
go.
right. Here's now Bloodlust.
So just to be
Let's do it. Now it's
So 4-1 again?
take it.
All right,
All
all right.
right.
Four of
I'll
us
take
are
it.
rooting for Tusk. There you go. With that, we got Mont and Grant once again here for game number 2.
Prepare for battle.
Thanks so much, guys. We're here with game number 2 between Wings and FDL. Of course, we heard our panel talk about how favorable they feel Wings are in this particular draft. In this particular game, Grant, you give a shot to FDL or no?
I do. I think 747, the middle Juggernaut, I believe if he started with the poor man shield, which he did, get 2 tangos, he actually dominates the bottom. He should.
Yeah.
CS-wise, he just runs with the bottom. You know, maybe use the spin to scare him out of lane, but
Yeah.
even just his right clicks with crit, he should out CS the bottom, which is good. And I think we were talking, Tusk isn't that good of a hero.
No.
Obviously, Wings, one of the best teams in the world, can probably make him look good, but from what I've heard from multiple people is Tusk and Visage are in a tier of their own on garbage.
That's why they're not picked very often in any other match out there. You won't see many of these heroes picked very often. I mean, Wings are also going for the off-lane Clockwork, which is
30
not really well
seconds to
received
battle.
either. I think a lot of people have kind of... Universe has played it a couple of times in some of the tournaments he's done, but I mean that's Universe first of all. Secondly, it's EG. They have room to make for him.
Yep.
They can easily set up ganks with him as well. So it's easier said than done. Obviously with Wings and with Faith Beyond and the rest of their squad, they can do very well with Clockwork themselves. But
It's going to be interesting because last game I almost forgot. 747 had to skill leap first, meaning he couldn't arrow the range creep and get that. It got denied, and this time he'll get a
The
free
battle
rune. He's
begins.
thankful. No tango's given to him yet. He
All
might
right.
just block middle and then give it to him, I assume. But,
yeah, that looks likely. He only has a Fairy Fire, a GG branch, and a Stout Shield.
and you need tangos, especially against any range. Even with the poor man shield, you get a tank damage.
Yep. I mean, obviously it will be negated pretty heavily, but still, he is going to take some harass
There we
from
go.
that mid lane.
He's got the tangos now, and
Alright.
level 1 Bloodlust.
Oh, the attack speed. Let's go.
He's just gonna run at him, right? He might skill crit first and just run at this bottom.
Let's see. Blink is sitting up on his high ground right now. Actually, 747 is just trying to pull the way back. Arrow to get the range creep as expected. And then 747 kills the other one.
Getting those range creeps with 90 experience now, it's actually so big how weird that is.
Yeah, it's a little strange. Stormhammer down bottom. Looks like the Clockwork is going to be caught, but I don't know if they can really bring him down here. He's going to use his cogs defensively just to get out and make sure that he's fine.
And drains mana versus spend, draining the mana with the cogs. And even level 1, like, he has mana problems.
Once you pop the Stormhammer once, you're like out of mana, and then you get cogs pushed, and then you're like, I guess I'm really screwed.
He has Mango, so he'll have one more stun if they want to go in, but he already health potted back up.
Yeah, Faith Beyond should be fine. Another set of cogs at the ready if he does get caught out. 747 and Blink in this mid lane matchup to be expected. It's relatively close and even for now. The top lane, Sand King has already rotated out, I believe.
Yep, he's just in the jungle right now, and because of that Tusk ran middle, you never know if you trap him with ice shards, just right click him and hope for the best.
Yeah, this is MJW is going to be able to at least find some farm here. Went Iron Talon first smartly, so he has the Caustic Finale to help out along with that, with jungling Burrow-Strict even to make it even easier for him. I don't know, he should farm pretty well here, I mean, all things considered. At least comparatively to the offlane for Wings, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he'll be in the jungle, he'll be getting his farm, and we know MJW, he's one of the kings of jungling as an offlaner. And
right.
He's going to find farm, he's going to find levels, and now Faith Beyond has to be scared bottom. You never know, even just a level 1 stun from the Sand King, and you might die. Like, look at how he's getting zoned out of lane, which
He
is
doesn't
good.
have any vision either. No ward down in the bottom lane that I can see. I'm not sure if we got countered. It doesn't look like there's any sentries nearby, so I think he just didn't get a ward placed to him, so.
And then you see Sand King doing the classic, just throwing out as many Qs as you can, and then dying to neutrals, getting a free found visit.
I'll see you back in a little while. I gotta get some mana real quick.
Shadow, perfect free farm. 16 for 16 up top.
Yeah.
So That's what you're gonna do. Free farm Luna. You're not gonna miss a creep.
To be expected. And again, we talked about Luna and the game one between NP as well as FINEM. It's a hero obviously that has some different power curves. You can come online pretty early on with your Eclipse. You can do a lot of damage with Lucent Beam. Later on down the road, once you get your magic style illusions, you get a couple of items, and then you become that Godzilla Luna that everyone likes to talk about. But it's again that Sven versus Luna type matchup. So I feel like it really comes down to how well BC farms in the early game.
Yeah, but he's doing decent 16. He's only 2 behind the Luna, actually, and he's not even free farm. We see the clockwork annoying him a little bit, but 747 as well as Blink Middle they're pretty much even, so it's a more even game in the early game this time for sure.
It's another slow start for both of these teams. There was a first blood, at least at this very point, last game, which is not just happening this game. I gotta say that the CS is looking really good for FDL. Again, 24 last kick that Santi is in the jungle. He's doing rather well.
Oh, he might die?
He's very low. He is very low.
He's crazy, man. He's
35 HP.
We've seen Howie, we've seen E do it. Will MJW be the next one?
MJW, please, down. Come on, we need you alive, buddy.
He really wants to do this without having to go back and heal. It's super dangerous.
He's got 35 HP. I don't know if this is really... He died. Alright, well, he didn't buy a TP either. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, Ice Shard's down bottom. There's the tornado, the snowball coming in. Dancing. Not much mana left for him. There's the cog push, and Beast can't use the Stormhammer, obviously. He's completely out of mana as we speak. And that'll be that. Awkward engagement, I guess. Nothing really happening.
Not bad. I guess Sand King's fine. He's still gonna have the whole stack now. He did lose about 50 to 100 gold, but
it was not the most efficient play he could have made. I do admire his candor trying to go for said stack, but
Dota's weakness apparently neutral creeps.
We can't kill them. We don't know how much HP they have. Oh, Ice is gonna get caught actually with a Ignite. Good Ice Shards, but not good enough. 0-4 gets first blood base. Beyond getting Stormhammered as well. They're actually out of mana for 0-4 and Sand King. I don't see them getting this kill with how tanky Faith Beyond is. They're completely out of mana on all 3 heroes. So that's not going to happen.
They're still going. He has nothing. He could just run at him. I was like, Faith Beyond has a mango. It doesn't matter.
I mean, he had full mana anyways. He could have cogged in 2 seconds for that hit. Meanwhile, Tuska's going to come back in. Ice Shards connecting on Visa. This might be a potential kill. They can't find him. The Snowball will be able to. Now the cog is going to be there as well. Faith Beyond taking some serious damage. Visa almost getting the kill, but he doesn't ever really fall. They do trade away Faith Beyond's left for it. And that's going to be Stanky getting some levels and gold as well. MJW will find Ice, Burrow Strike will go. I don't think he can get this kill. He's going to use the Frozen Sigil, and I think that should be it for MJW. He wanted to get the kill, but...
Still, not a terrible trade for either team. They kill the carry, but Stan King getting that kill, he's almost level 4 now, and he was pretty far behind, so the solo experience he got from that, they'll take it, and FDL up 2 kills to 1.
Yeah, we saw this last game. That happened in the last game. It was 2-1 for a while. And then Wings came through and said, we're Wings, and we're just going to kill you now.
And look at, Sand King actually wants to suicide the creeps, but he can't. He gets rocketed.
Blair was there in 14 seconds. He's going to have to deny himself somewhere else.
Or he might actually just have to go
walk back home, spend like 30 seconds doing so.
He might have to be scared of these rockets coming in. He's like, I can't get inside. But there he goes again.
If somehow Faith Beyond knew where he was, I would actually lose it. He did deny himself to the neutrals. I thought for a second he did get Blair, but not the case. So he will go down. He'll be able to respawn in about 14 seconds. Back towards there, you look at the min matchups. 31-33. Again, very close matchup. And Blink's doing rather well for himself against 747 here.
He is. He has to be careful. He can't waste sleep now. Regen rune on Juggernaut. He could just spin on you. You waste sleep, and then you get ulted. Oh,
Ice Shards.
They tried to trap him in.
Yeah, they pushed him back. They made sure the 6-minute rune definitely went for the Mirana. There is a bounty rune down bottom, but it's going to be picked up by the Ogre Magi. It looks like actually, I think it was picked up by the Sand King himself. So
I'll take it.
All right.
He's getting decent levels now on the Sand King. Even I don't think he's been to the top lane once. He's been purely jungle. I'm surprised Luna. They just don't want to pressure top yet. This is the first push they've done top, and he's just fine free farming. Like, why not?
Yeah, he's got complete free farm now. 43-2. Treads are up 161 gold in the bank. So
he has an Aquila flying out of it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got all of his early game items for the most part. Helmet of the Dominator might come next. We'll see what he decides to pick up. It's a very slow-paced game. Again, even with those 3 kills, there's going to be a smoke up here, however, from FDL. We'll see if they can wrap around and find Blank. That's the big target, but it looks like Wings have an understanding. They might have smoked in that Observer Ward. I'm not sure.
Well, they're pushing up a little bit. Here we go. Tusk might take the gank, though.
Yeah, Burrow Strike just narrowly connected from MJW. Arrow will hit on the Stand King, but this should be enough without him. Very Fire comes out. Good snowball. Gonna back away. 747 to play through will go. That be enough. Even with the Moonlight Shadow, it's not able to keep him alive. So you're right. He does take the gank. It's not Blink going down, but it's a kill. A kill is a kill for FDL.
Yeah, but isn't 747 picks it up. Nice preemptive spin. So Snowball didn't hit him, and then he just followed him down, even with a wasted Moonlight. Level 1 Moonlight Shadow, 130-second cooldown.
Yeah, very long cooldown.
They'll not have that, but they're taking top tower. trying to. MJW is here now.
No, there is that Observer Ward that sees MJW. They're going to back up. Innocence actually waits too long if he's going to come through. There's the Lucid Beam. The TP's a little bit too late from 747, or is it? They pop the Eclipse off. The Omni Slash going. MJW will take that one. Now Shadow and 747 going toe-to-toe. That Lucid Beam damage is significant. And 747 without mana cannot use his Healing Ward and therefore has to back up. And so Shadow, you'll be the one that pushes into the Tier 1 tower. It's a 1-for-1 gank, but again, the big thing is that Shadow's able to push that Tier 1 tower a little bit more.
Yeah, he is, and he's up here now. So, just like last game, Bees is getting a little free farm. Even we saw him on his Lifestealer, got a little bit during the 5 to 10 minute phase, and once again, Bees will, but he's on Sven against Clockwork. Like, he just gets trapped in the cogs or zoned out by him, lose all his mana, can't do anything. It just seems middle lane.
Speaking of trapped by the Clockwork, there's the hook shot, the cogs will go, the battery still more than enough damage with the arrow as well as Starstorm connecting from Blink. It's just like that, it's that easy when it comes to a Clockwork. As long as you can hit your abilities, you should be able to get farm by finding those assists and kills.
That seems weird. FDL doesn't really like the mobile cores. I mean, Lifestealer, he has Infest, but once he's out of Infest, it's so easy to kite around. Same with Sven. They're almost exactly the same in late game. You just get one kiting ability, and what is he going to do in fights? Even with BKB.
These heroes are going to have to deal with some of these lockdowns eventually. Lucid Beam going into MJW, but just harassment as,
Should
again...
be the tower, though. They don't have Glyph.
Shadow is going to grab this Tier 1 tower for sure. I mean, that's probably everything he got an Eclipse skill, he got a Tier 1 tower top, he got free... I mean, there's everything going his way. He's got top of net worth by about 700 gold or so above the Mirana. He's doing better than the Sven is, unsurprisingly. The Sven has died once, and of course, didn't get as much free farm, still got very good farm, but didn't get as much free farm. I don't know, it's looking okay for Wings. I mean, there were 747 and the rest of FDL have done pretty well, but you can see that there is a slight advantage coming up for Wings here at this point in the game.
Yeah, Mirana, 50 CS, Phase Boots has the range. I mean, Raindrops just destroys Skywrath. I think that's one of the few reasons we've seen the hero fall off, and now third pick by FDL. One item pretty much counters him early. I mean, his silence is good, obviously, but no early game damage because of it.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to bring
5
down.
Raindrops on.
Wow, they all have one. That's insane.
That's all you need.
I mean, it's not the most expensive item in the world, but rarely do you see 5 heroes on the same team all have Raindrop. But that's just how good that item is, as you were talking about.
And it looks like Clockwork's actually going Midas, I assume.
Interesting.
Lots of haste. I mean, what else would you go with that?
I don't know. I haven't seen anybody else pick this up, I think, in the off lane. I want to say Universe might have done it, but I'm not sure. Meanwhile, top lane, a gank happening. It's going to be a Burrow Strike on the Luna. They have that stun followed up by the Mystic Flare. It's more than enough damage. It's a big kill. Luna falling, going down to FDL. Stan King gets the end kill, but down bottom, it looks like FDL was looking for a hook shot on the beast. He TPs out narrowly and gets to that mid lane. So a couple of good movements from FDL. They bring down the enemy carry, and that's going to give them some room to work with.
Yep. That's a huge kill. We were just talking about it. They just 3-man ganked him, and that's one way to go around Raindrops. Just commit everything you have to him.
I mean, it does work out in the end. Visa now working on an ancient stack. He's starting to get up there in terms of net worth. Still behind the Luna, but not by much. Okay, FDL are sort of trying to even this game up the best that they possibly can. They weren't down that much to begin with. We'll see if they can keep hold of this game or if some mistakes are going to happen like they happened in Game 1.
They just want to get their ults up and use a middle lane. He's going to get ganked.
He's got Spin, waiting for the snowball. Smart play from FDL 747. They still plenty of damage. There's the cogs, and 747 in trouble. Lucid Beam, I think it might have gone into a creep. He didn't have Raindrops. It might have just been stick back up in general. It's very strange. They get the kill nonetheless.
Yeah, but he just got his ult up. He's like, I'm not going to waste it, so they're going to want to come alive. Juggernaut's going to want to use it, but they're going to most likely lose mid-tower. Glyph's down, it's gone.
Here's the problem with what FDL just accomplished. They got a kill, they couldn't transition into an objective off the back end of it. Wings get a kill, they take the Tier 1 tower. Only both top and mid as well when they got some kills going their way.
Exactly. They're always in the right spot at the right time. Clockwork has a lot. He does go for the Midas, so I mean, they know. They're one of the best teams in the world. He's like, let's just push our advantage further. Like, even right there, he just randomly walks up behind the Juggernaut out of nowhere and just cogs it in. Like, oh,
hey, how you doing? Yep. No Force Staff needed, no Aghanim Scepter needed. He will eventually get to that point, I would imagine, at least one of those 2 items.
Yeah, well, MJW 1,000 away from Blink, which is huge in their thing. He just Iron Talon Jung. You don't get the most gold from doing that, you just get levels, and he died twice because of it. They really need that, though.
They're going to smoke up, and that's going to be a way they provide some of their golds, of course.
Yep, bottom.
They will try to find Blink again. I think they might have done so. Now, there's no ward up on that high ground, so... But it looks like Blink knows something is a miss, as he's going to head to the... Oh, he's going to find a haste. That's nice for him.
Yeah, man, look at that. MJW, Stan King, just see it get taken.
That sucks for them.
Get the ward down, though. Oh, they might find Luna.
Shadow walks down, sees MJW, proceeds to walk back up and towards the tier 1 tower. I'm not touching that. Meanwhile, Faith going on to Visa, Faith beyond, looking with battery assault. He's going to chew his way out. Cogs will go. You already have battery assault. The ice shard block. They have hook shot. He's going to use it with the snowball coming in. Visa, he does take a while to go down, but he does get dropped nonetheless. They get the fire blast to stop any further incoming in action from Ice. Arrows coming through. Stan King dodges it swiftly, but he has to go back. And with that, that means the cog push, the walrus punch, and plenty of damage coming out from Wings.
Yep. Again, surgical just look good. Get in, get out. Easy kills, and now they might even push top tower.
Yeah.
Probably won't take it, but a lot of damage going to be going in on it.
There is no Luna. That's at least the one good thing here.
Radiant's top tower is
So
under
she
attack.
doesn't have the blades to be bouncing
Radiant
between the creeps and the
structures
tower and
are
doing a lot of damage. She's down bottom for now. However, like you said, they're forced to glyph. They will lose at least a fair bit of damage on this tower for Wings, and I don't know, FDL is trying to farm still.
Oh, and there we go. They know Shadow's down here now. He just loots and beamed, and they didn't know 747's here, though.
Yeah, here comes the Juggernaut. There's the Blade Fury. Shadow walks back into him. The Burrow Strike. This might set something up. They have Omni Slash. Eclipse is ready. Epicenter's going as well. They have detection. He's so low. Shadow might actually make it out here. He dodges the Caustic Finale. MJW, now they have Faith Beyond coming in as well with the Clockwork. MJW, we see out the battery assault will go. It's the Lucent Beam that gets the job done. And Faith Beyond getting the last hit with that battery assault and right click.
You have to know when you're getting bottom, you need detection for kills like that, because they had, Juggernaut had his ult up.
Yeah.
It would have been a free kill if they had it.
And that's a big kill, too. It's the second net worth hero. A lot of gold going your way. Mystic Flare, Clockwork sidestep, excuse me, Ice sidesteps it on the Tusk. There's the Urn Charge coming out as well. Plenty of right click. They will finally get another kill going the way of Wings. It's just, again, FDL getting caught out of position here, it looks like.
Just like that, you always see like a kill bottom, but then otherwhere on the map, like they're just getting kills elsewhere. They're always in the right spot at the right time.
Wings, again, we've seen this before. They have a top 3 net worth again. They have a Midas under Clockwork. He's going to scale nicely. You have Luna and Rana, obviously, who can farm very quickly. There was an opportunity here for FDL. There still possibly is, but you have a lot of work to do, especially if FDL lose 747 here. Stormhammer comes out, that'll be on, unfortunately. That's 4 Clockwork. Cogs onto 3, but now actually that's more trouble for Wings. Tusk is in trouble. The Cleave comes out from Visa. More than enough damage. 747 should still have his Omni Slash. Does chaotic offering comes out. The Eclipse comes through the Starstorm. The Fatal Bond. Stan King is getting low. Blink wants that kill. He can't find it. 0-4 as well. The Fatal Bond taking on him on top of it. Jug's already gone. Stan King narrowly survives with maybe about 10 HP. MGW also sitting very low. What a turnaround from Wings. The Eclipse, the Starstorm, the Lucent Beams, the Fatal Bonds, everything with the chaotic offering on top.
Yep, that was the perfect turnaround fight. Luna actually almost got ulted by the Juggernaut, but just Lucent beamed him once and took the kill.
Yeah.
That was the perfect turnaround. What, 5-man Fatal Bonds? He doesn't get much better than that.
That's pretty good for a Warlock to be that patient for Innocence and to be able to grab those kills is huge. On top of that, his Midas is now done. 2 Midas is on the Wing side, and they'll take the anti-sack to boot.
Oh,
that's really bad.
That's killer for FDL. That's like what you fall back on. You see whenever FDL plays against NP, they do the same thing. They just want stacks and they won't get their own.
Yeah, that's the spend getting to like 7,000 net worth right there, just gone by the wayside.
Yikes. And that is going to be Marana has Ags now.
So that's very early in comparison. In comparison to last game with 747, excuse me, who took him a while to get there. He didn't ever get there. There is a fight breaking out potentially. Blink's going to grab the arcane, but there's the Burrow Strike. They might be able to bring him down in time. He's low. Finally will drop. It's going to be the Mystic Flare that does the job of standing. They're on the hunt. Ice getting caught by a Fire Blast. There's the Omni Slash. Finally, FDL might find a good fight here. Good snowball. I don't think he'll be able to get away. He's going to go right to Beast. That Walrus Punch. That'll be on to 0-4 Burrow Strike. Almost catching the Lucent Beam. Hook shot. Counter initiation. 4-man Cog. The Blade's bouncing through. Stan King in trouble. The Actor taking so much. The Epicenter though. Trying to finish this off. Luna. Shadow will finally fall. 5 dead. The counter initiation is not there from Wings. And they'll take the stack of Pizza.
Oh my goodness. And they read. So they don't get their own stack, but they're going to take this one. And what a 4-man Cog, but it almost didn't work out very well. He just got taken down. He got a full channel Epicenter up on 2 of them, and wow.
That was crazy. What a counter initiation after the counter initiation by MJW is like, they were going to try to fight this for Wings, the hook shot like you mentioned, but all of a sudden he comes in.
Yep. The biggest thing, they got the Marana before the fight because he didn't have Moon. I thought he might buy back and Moonlight Shadow him, but he didn't want to, and they got wiped because of it. That was a 5-for-0.
That is a significant dip in the goal for Wings. I mean, that's 7,500 to almost 2,000 going the way of Wings still, but now FDL, Visa gets back on top after that. He takes the Ancients, he takes the fight. I mean, he's good to go. He's got his Echo Saber.
Yep, and 2k gold.
And they need to deward this, but they will. Okay, they're fine.
Nice. King, the ward god.
That was crazy.
Yeah, just like that. That's all you need. You just win one fight. They weren't scared too. I love. They just ran right
One
to
smoke.
him.
Yeah,
Yep.
it was one smoke, and with the vision that Wings had in the enemy jungle, they thought they were safe.
Yeah.
They went up and he went for that rune alone. He didn't go with his
Alone.
team. Yeah, they just destroyed him with the Mystic Flare and the Silence and all that
And
good
the
stuff.
stun, all you need is to hit that one Sand King stun we saw. It was at FINEM versus MP, did the same thing. The
Yeah.
Sand King missed a few stuns, but this Sand King hits it perfectly and just finished them off.
Yeah, and so there is still a slight lead, a little bit more than slight for Wings right now, obviously.
And they have Rock. That's the thing. They took advantage when Rock was down. Now Rock's up. They have to be careful. Pretty much that's what they need to do. Bottom.
They will find another one. Silence Mystic Flare. This time they're looking for that tusk. They don't know that there is a gank going on mid, though. It's going to be the Sven. A much bigger kill going the way of Wings. Sven getting dropped down by Innocence. And that should be the end of the trade.
Oh, there we go. And they still have Rock up. So Wings won't be scared to fight now. The only time they should be scared, they saw they didn't have Rock. They lost 5-0.
Yeah.
Now they have Rock. They're like, we can take Roche, we can take Tower.
And they found a double damage in the Shadow, so this will fall very quickly. Again.
What's he sitting at anyways? Dragonlance, Yasha, Hilda Dominator, he is pretty decked out for 18 minutes of the game. Extremely decked out.
He's going to have his Mantis soon, if he wants it, followed up by whatever item he wants to pick up next as well.
He pretty much just has to avoid getting cleaved by these at this point. That's why he died last fight. And cleave damage is not going insane. If he positioned correctly, he'll be fine with that. And he has an ace.
I think Wings will play a lot more safe in the next couple minutes. Now with the agents, they can take control of the map. FDL might have to move together as a team. I mean, FDL has been pretty aggressive here these past couple of moments, but I don't know. Do you think they're going to try to go for another smoke? Do you think they might just defend, push out the waves? What do you think?
I think FDL's probably going to lose this tier 2 and they won't defend. I don't think there's a reason to. Just bloodlust to let it die. And FDL's just going to farm, sit back and farm. They're going to let Wings control the pace while Rock's up.
Radiant's bottom tower
Use those
is under
things to
attack.
good use for the Sven.
And almost Manta on Juggernaut, which is big. He has the ulti orb already.
They do have some big items coming out. Almost a blank dagger for the Sven as well.
If that's what he wants.
If-
I
yeah,
assume
maybe
it,
that's gold.
Bottom tower
he's going
is
to
under
need, he just
attack.
can't get hit by the Clockwork. If
Radiant
Clockwork does his
structures
job,
are
Sven,
fortified.
even with Blink, it won't matter.
Yeah.
4 staff on MJW. Huge for the Sven if he gets picked off.
Some very big items for FTL coming out. It's the blink for the Sven.
They need him to get to the back lines again. They need him to somehow get onto the Luna without just running to the front.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, it definitely is. Especially versus a Warlock. It's just throwing
Golem.
down.
Boom. All right.
Laying the rock.
Fights just essentially turned around. And that's another thing. If they can jump on the Warlock, maybe it becomes a bit easier. There's only so much hook shot, Walrus Punch, Snowball can do for you, you know, versus a Golem for Wings. So. All right, it's slowed down, and this is kind of what we expected to happen in 20 minutes. Once you get that Aegis, once you secure that map advantage, you can start pushing out the waves, take down some outer towers. Obviously, we talked about FDL not wanting to fight here. They're doing a very good job, and they'll just try to farm up and do the best they can. We might see FDL push out a little far here. I don't think they'll find any different Wings.
I think we're about to find a fight.
Everybody's coming in. Faith Beyond has hook shot ready to go. There's a TP in from the Warlock, so they know something's going on mid. Or is going to force himself to the high ground. There is a ward in the mid lane for the Dire team. No Radiant Vision. There is one close to that Ancient Stack. Flare should have narrowly caught 0-4 on that Ogre. They're all together. They're in this choke point, dropping a sentry. Arrow will come through. FDL absolutely know that there's nearby heroes. See it. Hook shot has been found the epicenter. They will go and try to find the Clockwork. Now it's instead going to be the Warlock. They bring it down before they get going off. This might be the best fight FDL can get. There's the Eclipse going Beast. They're taking a lot of damage. They have to split it. There's the Omni Slash. He's got the Wolf up and splitting the damage nicely. That ultimate from 647 not doing nearly enough. Great 2-man burrow from FDW. There's another little team. They're all really tanking on this Wings and FDL side. There's 3 dead coming out. MTW might be the 4th. They turn it around. They're about to get 5. The only one hero that was about to make it out was going to be the Scarab. Wait to turn it around with an excellent fight. They just can't bring down Blink. They cannot bring down Shadow in time.
They're all just too tanky. Even Tusk with like no items. I mean, strength here, 1200 HP, and yeah, that Omni Slash literally did nothing.
It did no damage.
Jump between 3 other players.
And he still had the Aegis, even if he were to survive.
That was a great jump in by MJW, though. He finds the Warlock in the backside after they go in, and well, he did great, but the problem was the rest of the 4 heroes are just killing everyone.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower
Unfortunately,
is
now
under
they still have
attack.
Rock.
For FDL. They do still have Golem. That's right, because they killed the Warlock within seconds.
He found the hero he needed to find, but Aegis Luna with items, a lot of items.
They're not going to push into the base this early on, though. They're going to take a second for themselves and regroup.
Now the Manta's up. Now they can just siege down if they really want. Which they might. They have chaotic offering them.
I mean, that's the dangerous thing for FDL. I don't know. Again, it's come to that point where if you can't kill them in that type of fight that they just took, I don't know where you can kill them.
Yep.
They just seem so tanky for Wings.
There's a good zone out by the Tusk. Like, he's just having perfect ice shards, and that's what you need to do on that hero. Just save your heroes with snowballs and zone other people out with ice shards.
Hook shot will connect onto Skywrath Mage. Stan King caught again. The arrow will also hit, and that'll grab the kill right in his butt. Nicely done. And Blink will walk through with safety on there. That's just, again, they're just getting picked off little by little here from FDL side. MJW blinking. I might not be able to blink or force wave. He's definitely get caught there, but he's fine. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. They need a kind of split push. They need Sven to get farmed. They need Juggernaut to get farmed, but they're too scared on the map. I mean, get Arrow, Moonlight Shadow ganks, Tusk. Tusk can stop any TPs with Walrus Punch, even through match immunity. It's rough.
Yeah, the Wings are, right now, they're just going to keep the waves pushed out. There was both the Sand King and another hero with mid. They still might be looking for an attempt on his life. The arrow won't connect. MJW does have the Shadow Word on him. Meanwhile, top lane, they found Beast and 04. Rather, they found each other. There's going to be the snowball, and actually, Ice is still narrowly alive. They have the Moonlight Shadow. Oh, that is some great ice shards. They have the Lucy Team to cancel this TP. The hookshot was there if need be, but it actually did go on the Tusk. It's a double kill for Shadow. The attempt of movement from both 04 and Beasts of fail. They lose 2 heroes again.
And even with Sven committing God Strength, they just don't do enough now. They're just falling behind in farm, and you find me on farm, you're doomed.
They just can't find anything for this FDL squad.
Just no farm. Now Tusk even has a Blink Dagger. Just he's gonna be able to control fights.
They have all the items they need, really. On the other side, Juggernaut looking to pick up a Diffusal Blade for the 747. Juggernaut right now is Diffusal Blade with two Blade of Alacrities. He's close to completion. Sven, I don't think he's purchased anything since getting that Blink Dagger. I don't think he's gotten enough in farm. He might be looking for a BKB next, but meanwhile, MJW will make it out into the top lane. But it just feels, again, the Diffusal Blade might be important. It might give them some damage, but I'm not sure if it's enough because, again, Shadow continues to get bigger and bigger. He's got 3.2k gold. He can find his next item, whether that's a butterfly, a BKB.
Probably butterfly. I don't think you need BKB at this point. Right. I mean, it'd be good, but if you just want to push your advantage, you might as well.
Yeah, feeling very confident. He's going to get split and pushed down bottom with the rest of his team just farming the map. And FDL are forced to play as 5 now. They really can't go out alone, or else they're going to get ganked like they have been the entire game.
Yeah, we saw these 0-4 up top trying to farm even with 2 of them, and they both just get picked off.
No, that was an unfortunate position for them to be in. Probably wait for the next stages for Wings for Roshan. The next stage is coming hopefully relatively soon for this Chinese squad.
See this rocket spam just pushing in bottom lane, searching out. They know where everyone's at all times with all their warding. I mean, Wings has 3 wards up aggressively, which is insane.
Yeah, they've got some good vision. BKB now for Blink on the Mirana, and one for the Luna, so they come out at the same time. They really want to be super sure they can take this fight.
Yeah, they're not gonna. Why not? No need to risk it. Now a Clockwork Axe. Oh my.
Yeah.
They all have items.
They are pretty farmed for Wings at this point. You have Faith Beyond coming in, ready to go. They're going to smoke up, and FDL, if they get caught by this, if the lanes are pushed in especially, I don't see them coming back.
They have a sentry already on it.
They're going to find MJW, and yeah, you're absolutely right. The sentry was there, getting vision. They literally clear him out in half a second and continue to push straight down mid. They're heading towards the top lane. They're looking for maybe another target. Would be the Skywrath Mage, but Faith Beyond has another hook shot here if he wants to go for it. Connects beautifully. Great hook shot from Faith Beyond. Stan King will fall. He does get the Mystic Flare and silence out, but, well, Blink doesn't really give a damn. 747. Meanwhile, they've got the stun. That'll be onto Blink. Pops the BKB. It's actually Shadow, but look at the glaive go work. The Eclipse. The damage Beast falls almost instantly. He has buyback. Hookshot almost connects on a 747. He has to go heal back up as well. They will lose this Rex almost certainly as it falls very quickly here.
Yeah, that was just perfect pick-up on pick-up. Faith Beyond hitting perfect hook shots everywhere, and he can do it every 12 seconds now.
Tier 3 tower down bottom, the next focus target. They do have another buyback ready to go for Beast, but no God Strength. They will find another target. It's going to be 04. time. Stormhammer onto 2. Omni Slash will jump through, but I just don't see the damage coming. And 747 will try to bring down Shadow. He's getting lower and lower. Can't quite do the diffuser blade charge, but 747 in trouble. They will get off the epicenter, but it's only a couple of ticks on the rest of the squad. Ice Charge going back in. It looks like Wings might back together. The arrow will hit nicely. That'll be onto Stand King. Wings will back up together. Shadow up the hill. They need Shadow Word, but Innocence is actually out of mana. Finally, the Arcane Boots will go. He does have an Aghanim himself now ready to go, but they will back up. Perhaps secure, I guess, maybe some HP.
Yep, they need Luna to probably just get a farm and then go back and heal.
Yep.
Wow, just good fights. That's it. Wings doesn't fight when they know they can't win. After that 5-man wipe, they definitely tightened up their play, and they're only taking fights they can win, which is usually good when you're really fun.
I mean, this is also just how it is for the TI champs.
Yep.
They accrue an advantage. They slowly but steadily push that advantage, and they'll be able to take Roshan within 2 minutes, as it is going to be respawning soon. They will group up together over towards the Ancients. You do have the rest of FDL down in the Radiant Jungle. They've up. They're looking for an initiation.
They know they're not in there. Smoked any break.
Yeah.
They're looking to do it.
Stan will have his broken. They know that Blink's on the high ground. Vision-wise, doesn't look like Blink sees this coming. They don't have any Radiant or Dire Observer Wards, I don't believe, anyway, nearby. They do have a scan, however, which has caught where the positioning of the Juggernaut is.
If he was just a second sooner, they might have been able to pick him off at the Ancient stack, but they were not there. Now they're both teams maybe just waiting for Roche in a minute.
Yeah, but the longer they wait here, the more likely this... I mean, they're losing some structural damage. It's just some of the wells going down on FDL side. The tier 4s have not taken damage yet, but this gives... I mean, they see MJW back, they can head to Roche and feel more comfortable. Again, it's not up yet, but it's close to it.
Yeah. They need 747, just still trying to farm out. Same with Biza. There's very, very far behind, almost 5,000 behind both their counterparts.
They've died too many times, especially Bisa. He's gone down a couple of times. 747 has done the best that he could. I mean, 7 deaths for Bisa on that spend.
Yeah, that's rough.
That is not good.
He's trying to, even when he gets that, he wants that probably Black King bar, he's just going to go in, but with how far from the Luna is, it won't matter. He's just going to right-click him. He is not scared of him. And they had an Ice Ogre as well from the Helm of the Dominator.
I mean, it comes down to one of those fights where Wings just get a chaotic offering to like a hook shot again. It's just they get locked down. They can't move. They will, however, find a BKB off of Blink, so that's forced out. Ice Shards aren't able to connect in time to stop them from blinking away, but at least they do get the BKB charge down to 9 for Blink.
Yep. Who has a defusal now as well. And they're going to do Roche.
God, wow. Yeah, she really does, doesn't she? Let's get to that point, Grant. I mean...
This is probably this is Roche and cheese, right? Yeah,
it's actually only the second Roche, yeah. Which is kind of surprising. They're going to finish up the next big item. Butterflies coming up very soon for Shadow. You have plenty of items for Wings. I mean, they've got everything they really need to take a fight, push into the base. We've seen already once that they're able to just fight with reckless advantage, essentially. And they'll be able to do so again now with another age. No cheese, they'll push up top first and foremost with base beyond. And then they'll make their move towards, I would imagine, one of those 2 lanes, top or bottom.
Yeah, once again, Ogre as well as Sven just in the top jungle. A little bit scared.
They might get picked if they're not careful.
Yeah.
But instead, Wings will head down straight towards mid, and Juggernaut's prime target. He heads south. Forward punch, not the right target. The Omni slash chaotic offering misses, gearing that Omni as well. He's got Blade Fury ready to go. He'll use it. He might be able to get out still. Moonlight Shadow. Blink will jump forward. He's got the Starstorm ready once 747 is done. And the Lucid Beam, he comes out and gets crushed. Meanwhile, top lane, Hookshot comes out. That was on to Bisa. I'm not sure who was using his TP in the meantime. Back towards this mid lane. MJW was able to burrow strike up and get out. The Bisa TP was not canceled. It was Faith behind hookshotting and trying to maybe set something up, but he does get the TP back. They have buyback for 4-7 as well. Shadow has his Mantis-Style up and ready to go, so they can push this. They've got 2 golems with the Aghanim Scepter. Glyph-wise, I don't know if they have it for the Radiant team. They're not using it. So BKB's going to get popped now. They will find that kill easily onto 0-4 the Ogre. Beast is going to use his Warcry. No Godsmith popped just yet. 747 already at half health after just TPing back in. Meanwhile, Stacey gets the team. There's the snowball coming forward. MJW needs the target. They won't find him. Ice Ice blinks out immediately as he was too deep in towards the tier 4 tower. Everyone is at half health right now for FDL. Stormhammer, they'll find the Mystic Flare. It's not nearly enough damage to bring down this Mirana, however, as they're so tanky again. Almost bringing down Stan King with that Flare. Not able to drop him. The Butterfly done for Shadow as well. Blink as well as the rest of the Wings crew going to back out happily. They secured another set of racks with relative ease.
Yeah, they're just going for top. They still have the Aegis as well as the Butterfly and Luna. Why not?
Yeah, they do not seem to want to stop. Again, 04 did have a buyback, doesn't need to use it. The Ogre is back up. This is the last defense that FDL have. No God Strike, no Omni Slash. 747 only has 1 life, so too does defend. Burrow Strike, there's the Ignite coming out. They also have the Flame Burst, but it's not nearly enough. 04 MJW able to get out of those hookshot cogs with Beyond, but I think that's just about it. They can't really defend. Shadow has the agents ready to go. Illusion, they drop him into the epicenter, which will try, and it finally will. They get off a couple of decent hits, though, coming out from the Starstorm. Beyond will take out that Omni Slash, only to pop the Ghost Scepter. Meanwhile, Flink, he did pop the BKB. 747 really wants this kill, but he will go down. It's too much. Beyond Godlike 3, a double kill. Blink is running over Wings, FDL at this point. Beats the last to live, but GG's already been called 2-0 for Wings this series.
Yep, I think it's kind of what most people expected. FDL put up a decent fight, 32 minutes, and I mean, early game, they look decent in lane. They get kills, but the farm, they fall behind the farm.
Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways. Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways. taken by the words that you say. The voice
He
that
thinks he's gonna get popped now. They will
carries
find that
them
kill
has
easily
got
on.
me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends. I have been taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh. Taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
Up the respective heroes, we would think they would bring this up, I can say.
Yeah, everyone's pretty standard. I'm interested to see too the timing of Lil and where because Lil does have that option of just like removing at least one of the army of Enchantress.
Depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
beating inside your chest has vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. 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 Lick my lips as you walk away. There's nothing left except an empty space. Disappear without a trace. Your memory leaves a dead entities. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead
Get in the club, gon' throw your hood up. in the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing and keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow, in immortality. I can see you and me. You
there's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. 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 Lick my lips as you walk away. There's nothing left except an empty space. Disappear without a trace. Your memory leaves a dead aftertaste. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead to You're dead to me. You're dead
Get in the club, gon' throw your hood up. throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing and keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow, in immortality. I can see you and me. You
see you. I remember when I used to miss you, love you. I remember when I used to love you, used to miss you. I remember when I wanted you here. I remember when I used to care. I remember when I used to care. I remember stay, undress the lights. Give me a reason, open my eyes. Let me know it's here and now. Chase me down, explain me how. Break me out, I'm not alone. Make me alive. Bring me the peace I seek inside. Take out the dirt I try to hide. Thrill me tonight. Bring me a smile. Promise me rain, promise me skies. Turn the tide. Break me out, I'm not alone. Make me alive.
Waking up, I'm taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling alive.
what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways. Oh.
your hood up. In the club, gon' throw your hood up.
I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And if forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. Forever I'll follow, you'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow, in immortality. I can see you and me. You
Lure me away from the city lights. Make me stay, undress the lights. Give me a reason, open my eyes. Let me know it's here and now. Chase me down, explain me how. Break me out, I'm not alone. Break me alive. Bring me the peace I seek inside. Take out the dirt I try to hide. Thrill me tonight, bring me a smile. Promise me land, promise me skies, turn the tide. Break me out, I'm not alone. Break me alive.
Waking up, I'm taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me taking chances tonight. I'm opening my eyes and I'm feeling alive. You give me all the strength that I need, and I wanna know if I can be by your side. I don't wanna be anywhere but by your side. I just wanna be here feeling
Taken by the words that you say, the voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways, yeah. Let me show you all the ways. taken by the words that you say. The voice that carries them has kept me astray. Too soon to act on it, can we ever be? That all depends on what you're feeling from me. Let me show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you all the ways. Yeah, let me show you all the ways.
Here one minute, gone the next. There's no heart beating inside your chest. It's vanished into thin air, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. Lick my lips as you walk away. There's nothing left except an empty space. Disappear without a trace. Your memory leaves a dead entities. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. Ooh, you're dead to me. You're dead to me.
Susie, aka 747, he's got the crown. He's drafting right now. It's been Stan King historically, and that's a big change for this team. Very recent one as well.
Yeah, FDL have not really had too much of drafting. Like, what's the word?
Domination.
Compacts?
Wings
Variance?
Gaming's
Diversity.
turn.
Yeah, hero diversity.
You just see kind of the same drafts from them routinely, and I don't really feel like they have expanded that strategy too much. Like, say I watch NP, right? I watch NP pick Sven Invoker every single time in the American qualifier they
10
could, and over and over and over again. But we know they have, like, 5, 6
5
different,
seconds.
like, I feel like it's the same general heroes that they're going to be picking up. Wings are the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Do anything. Wings can draft everything. They can make anything work.
Yeah.
They picked up techies on the main stage.
I saw
at
them.
TI. You know, it's like,
we're sitting right next to him. Their drafter guy just took out a D20 and rolled. It was terrifying. Homie doesn't know what he's got going on. It's pretty sick.
He's been watching too much Dungeons and Dragons.
So what you're saying, in order to win TI, they just got critical hit after critical hit? Is that what happened?
Shit, 20 pick Lifestealer guys. We did it. Modmax, what are you thinking about these? Anything interesting you can tell us about FDL?
Well, just kind of going off of that whole draft diversity too, one of the people that actually plays the most heroes for them is Visa. But in the first phase, we already got this Lifestealer picked up, so up against the Batrider, kind of surprising maybe that we don't see that, of course, well-loved Sand King Oracle. Maybe it won't get banned out here and they'll still have a chance to go for it. They might be a little, it'll still be good enough based on whatever heroes they're pairing up with. Well, it'll be a silencer ban instead, but like Visa and Shadow, I find, actually share quite a few characteristics in terms of like the heroes they play and the way they build and stuff like that too. Like we see a lot of that Lincoln's Void coming out from Visa too. And like right now I'm seeing a lot of like Lincoln's Weaver as well from Wings. So
I think they grabbed the Lifestealer though just because it gives you a Batrider advantage in laning.
Exactly.
Something that SVG mentioned to me. Just rage off the napalms if he ever really does go for Firefly and escape. If you can get within range of open wounds, it guarantees your supports can also do enough damage rather than the typical Batrider flies over a cliff or something into trees to juke. So
and one of the strategies against FDL you always have to look out for, Slacks, good old-fashioned position 1 Vengeful Spirit. We saw it in Game 3, and he played it. FDL, they play it more than anyone else in this tournament. I think in the last 30 days they've run it 9 times, something like that. It's a lot, and it's almost always position 1 if they pick Venge, so something
you see, this is why FDL is going to win this, why they're the only team that can beat Wings. It's because Wings hasn't researched them. Everybody else here, their games are out there. These guys don't know those classic picks that everyone else has already learned to ban against.
I mean, you do know that they can use the Dota client to see what FDL has been doing in the past, right?
But who
Maybe
would?
they don't have a Chinese version of that Dota.
It's the firewall.
Or Dota buff.
Okay.
Or whatever
That's
site
right.
you choose.
everyone's working right now.
Indeed. So they're weakest against FDL, whose replays are probably the hardest to find. Think about it, Bird.
Wings Gaming.
Actually, isn't it the opposite?
Was that?
Isn't Wings the team that's like hard to read right now because they were on the boat?
Lost to time, out in space somewhere, those bots.
Down in Bermuda Triangle.
Well, they take the Marana away from Wings at least, so they won't be able to get the AoE damage with Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, I mean that actually had a huge impact in that other game.
Yeah, so they picked Venno right here.
And they're also going to lane him against Razor very likely. That way, if he does the static link, you just leap away.
Okay.
That's my expectation.
Wings playing Venno. I don't know if I've seen that, but he's hot stuff right now.
That was just a classic.
Who said Venno? Was it Slacks?
No, yeah, dude.
Oh, then it was a smart idea if it wasn't Slacks.
Yeah, that was me. No problem.
Wings plays Venno all the time. They have one of the best Venno players on their stack, bro.
Slacks, they were picking. I mean, they were picking Venno a lot at like ESL Manila. You're like
a few months behind.
7 months.
Are you kidding me? Venno's hot right now. Talk to Arteezy if you don't think Venno's hot right now, bro.
Is Venno hot right now for Wings though?
We're about to find out because they practiced that shit on the cruise ship. I was there.
You're the missing link we needed.
I was the one man who came back, the Amelia Earhart of Dota. Went over there, got lost. Here I am.
I do like the Weaver ban from FDL though. That's something Trent and I were talking about yesterday. That Wings has been playing a lot of Weaver recently.
It's really good against Lifestealer mainly.
Yeah, that too.
Open wounds, I'll just max movement speed. Those don't matter.
The problem is there's so many heroes that are good versus Lifestealer. If you pick it 1-2, and then you don't pick up your like a scaling mid. So they banned away Weaver and Juggernaut, both good versus Lifestealer, but there's still Razor, there's still Sven, there's still all these heroes out there that Wings could pick up that are good versus a Lifestealer. So it means your one position is very ineffective versus the draft, just straight up. So then you are forced into a situation where it's like, okay, we got to snowball, we got to get these pickoffs, we got to have a big net worth advantage to be able to beat them, because inherently the heroes matched up against Lifestealer beat. There's still Ursa out in the pool, there's all those heroes, right, that are still there. Yeah. That's why I'm not a big fan of the Marana pickup, because I don't feel Marana scales well enough. Like, you are so incentivized just to like try and win at 15 minutes.
Yep.
And continue to win at 20 and 25 and close out the game by 35.
It all comes back to Batrider too. I mean, as Purge said, like you are looking for those heroes that are good against the napalm stacks in the lane. If you're not going to have someone like this Oracle there with the Fortune's End, you look for your Lifestealers, your Slarks, your Juggernauts or something. But picking up this early and reducing that potential out of Bisa, who again is someone who has kind of carried a lot of their games. Like him and Susie have looked spectacular. You know, everyone else is enabling them, but when you have a hero that is open so early to all these different counters, it's
Whoa.
pretty
This
worried.
game is
Skywrath.
down to ban.
Very good at zoning Batrider. I would say it's very terrible against Razor, though. Not a good support in that sense, because every time you cast a spell on him, he's going to slow you back.
Yeah.
But it does give them good trialing potential, and I think that's maybe one place that they need to,
10 seconds
that they're going
remaining.
to try to do at least. Kunkka Warlock is kind of scary, but their setup's bad, so depending on what carry
seconds
Wings gets,
remaining.
it could give FDL trialing advantage, which I think is something they've been trying to work for this whole time.
Yeah.
With the Mirana counter to the
Reserve
Razor and
time.
Lifestealer being okay against Batrider, they want to be able to win that trialing.
Dangerous part is, though, that Razor can easily work in our tri-lane as well.
That's
so
true.
they could actually pick up a different mid for Wings to match up against the Mirana, and then match the Razor against the Lifestealer tri-lane if they wanted to.
That's the kind of curveball that
Radiant
Wings would
team
throw.
ban.
Not many teams will do that. It's like Skywrath I've seen mostly picked to counter Timbersaw. That's what I always think of with a Skywrath pick. He just shuts down the Timbersaw, magic damage, silence, all that good stuff. But
Oh yeah, that
not,
makes sense.
not going to be the case here.
Do you know who's a great mid?
10 seconds
In this game?
remaining.
Who?
Venomancer. A lot of burst damage, a lot of
5
poison.
seconds
That's an interesting
remaining.
suggestion, Slacks. I don't think I've heard that one before.
Okay.
For which team?
Reserve time.
That is the question.
That's the $100,000 Canadian question right there.
I believe Wings would have an opening in mid, potentially. I'm not sure if FDL really do. They can roam around with the Mirana and pick up a different mid, I guess.
Pretty bad setups though.
Yeah.
Overall.
Not great setups, but maybe he just plays that roaming or he just kills neutral.
They ban out the DOTA. Interesting.
Radiant team pick.
Well, they're very hard set on initiation, right? And Medusa is the hard counter to initiation focused drafts that are very tempo based that try and go because you pop that ultimate, it's like fight's over. You have to back out, reinitiate. Lifestealer's terrible
10
at
seconds
reinitiating.
remaining.
Sand King's, he's full committal. Mirana's a little bit
5 seconds
commitment.
remaining.
Skywrath Mage full committal. So you'd be very hard pressed to be able to back out and re-engage.
Reserve time.
So that's what I thought Warlock's strength was. Isn't he kind of the go-to counter initiator now? Everybody pops on him, he gets the golems, then
I mean, the golems are nice, but it's more of a interrupt. It's so long range that it kind of interrupts the tempo that your opponents are planning to do with
Okay.
initiation and allows you to do stun setups afterwards.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
There's also varying degrees of resets, or like Naga Siren, that's a hard reset. It stops the fight. Medusa's somewhere in the middle there, where she stops the fight, but it's, you can still continue
What
to
the hell?
push it. Nature's Prophet.
MJW Hero.
Okay.
One of his classics.
tell us about it, buddy. Why is he good?
I don't know, he's a madman. Goes in that off lane, rocks the Prophet, so
I mean, this is going to be one where they know exactly what they're doing, or they have no
Well,
idea.
You're gonna beat
10
Batrider
seconds
by
remaining.
spamming Treants at him.
In lane, I
early.
feel like pre-level
5
3,
seconds
yes,
remaining.
because then your Firefly is still pretty weak. But, I mostly see this as FDL wants to
Reserve
crap on the lanes, and that's the only way they win this. Because Bat, in some
10
ways, is also the
seconds
counter to NP.
remaining.
As is Kunkka in some ways. They can easily cancel a split
5
push at least. So
seconds remaining.
it'll probably be NP taking a 1v1, and he'll just TP.
What? What?
Like one hell of a game one.
He can't really be kited at all. I like this pickup. It's just Lycan's been out of the meta, and that's the only reason you don't like it.
All right, gang.
Because it doesn't feel strong.
We need quick predictions, and we got to give it over to our casters. Whoops. Yeah, as you can see, it's time for the casters.
We gotta
Slacks.
go.
Who's taking game one? Quickly.
Lycan, Team Wings, let's go.
All right, I got to go Wings.
I'm gonna go Wings 2 because I think Skywrath is gonna be pretty useless late game 2.
I'm gonna go Wings because they're Wings. They could have drafted all 5 intelligence heroes, and I probably would have said Wings.
10
And you're going
seconds
FDL, right?
No, come with us
yeah,
on Wings.
yeah, Pisa, let's go.
Ah,
All right.
FDL.
Well,
All right,
there you have it.
Pack.
There you have
That's
it.
what happens here at the end.
Mod packs. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got casters for this series. It's going to be Maud again, but this time
Prepare
joined by the
for
wondrous Grand Grant.
Here with me here for game number 1 between FDL as well as Wings. It's quite the David versus Goliath story. Grant, we have some interesting picks. What do you think, buddy?
I don't know. The MJW on the Furion. We're going to have Lycan on the side of Wings. It could be interesting. It seems like a throwback to old FDL when they were winning games looking like a tier 2 NA
Contender.
Yeah, and I think this is a good pick. Go back to what worked for them.
Yeah, they have MJW on that Nature's Prophet, obviously. The most interesting thing is going to be the Lycan, which I don't think we've seen in the competitive scene, at least not recently. I don't think there's been any picked heroes of Lycan. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
And
so.
it is going to be middle.
Yeah.
So middle Lycan.
Which is very interesting. He gets his fast levels, obviously. Hope we can get a couple of fast items going his way, but this is going to be interesting. What do you do against this Lycan? Can you rotate on him? Can you try to find different, have the Furion TP in and look for a Sprout or something to bring down this Lycan?
I think something like that. You rotate in a Furion, then you have the Sky out there just throwing Qs before he suicides to neutrals early game. You just got to shut him down.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be easy for FDL. Obviously, we talked about it. They're clearly the underdogs in this series. They are a team. They're on the cusp of the Tier 2, Tier 1 barrier in North America. They're one of those teams that obviously they beat NP to get here. NP looked very good in that last series, so you'd imagine FDL a pretty solid team. But this is not an easy match. This is the TI winners, obviously. Wings are doing very well. Burrow strike on it too. Nice pick up from 04. Still, there's going to be the static link coming out. 7-4-7 able to get away, but maybe not. He's going to have to use his leap. He skills it up early on. The uphill miss comes out. That was going to be a lot of damage from Shadow. Luckily enough, they do miss it, so...
Yep. And he did get the rune. 747 somehow juked around the torrent and picked up the rune, so he had to skill leap, though, meaning he won't be able to just arrow the range creep, which is huge, because a Lycan with a Quelling Blade is going to outlast Hitta.
Yeah. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's going to be rough for him early.
Yeah, Susie will have a tough time more than likely in this mid lane, but it is an aggro trial lane from Wings. What do you feel about this off lane coming out for this Wings squad?
It's going to be pretty easy for Shadow, just link and do stuff like he's doing right there, and then they just throw out a torrent. But when Link's down and his damage is lower, that's when they're going to have to go, and they're going to have to get good pulls from the 0-4 Sand King.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy with Wings contesting the full camp with them being aggressive. You can already see Ice walking up on the Kunkka, just trying to be a nuisance here. This will leave that 1v1 matchup that we thought about, the Batrider versus the Nature Prophet in that top lane, which is what Purge and Cap were talking about pre-level 3, the Nature Prophet having a good time for the most part.
And you just make 2 sets of trees and you just send him on the Batrider and hope to harass little, or you just do what MJW is doing. He's just trying to farm. Yep, and there's the Treant hitting him. Yeah. You just have to avoid 4 to 5 stacks. He can always TP out of it now, especially because the W does not cancel.
No break cancel, which is good. He's just going to do that now. He has to go all the way back home, because look at, that was only a couple of ticks of Firefly, but that's still enough to push MJW back home. He had those 4 stacks like you were talking about, and already the Batrider taking control of this lane. In fact, Wings are winning just about every lane. I mean, there's only 1 CS advantage going the way of the Lycan mid, but you still have 4 lasts going for Shadow. It's still very close down in the bottom lane, but it does look like they're starting to accrue at a small advantage for Wings side.
It does. It seems like FDL does that a lot. They don't necessarily sack Biza, but he is almost always the one getting the least amount of farm. You'll see 747 and MJW get more farm than him because he almost always gets tri-laned.
Yeah.
It seems. It works for him a lot of time.
He's applying the carry. Blink and 747 go toe-to-toe. The new addition, MJW in the top lane taking some harass, but obviously 747 a very solid mid laner. I think a lot of people outside of America don't really know who he is. He's played for a couple of different teams. He's stood in for a lot. I mean, he's been around the North American scene for a while now, I believe.
Yes, I remember he has LAN experience. ESL New York last time. He played for Archon. They're trying to, once again, they want to get that LAN win, though. There we go.
It's going to be next to Torrent to start things off here. They will catch out Sand King, the leader, the captain of the team, or at least one of them. Ice will get the first blood, so it's just like that easy Torrent comes through, Shadow with his right click, and then that's enough damage for them to secure the kill.
Yep, that's going to be rough. 0-4 is just a little bit outside of the lane, and they knew that with the ward they had down, and they just rotated onto the Skywrath. That's all it takes.
It's not an easy lane coming out for FDL. I mean, they have to be very aware of their positioning. There's an Observer Ward for the Dire, but it's actually, I think, blocking the camp currently.
It's blocking the camp, and they cannot counter, But they do see, they keep the 0-4 like running back and forth below it, like, oh, we can just go on him when he goes by it.
0-4 is going to have to be very wary. Again, they will have the wave pushed out, so again, more experience with gold. Meanwhile, the Batrider is very in that top lane. He actually has to go back home as MJW puts a lot of pressure. I think Faithion might have been juggling too a little bit. I'm not sure. I think he might have just been in that top lane also. It looks like it, yeah.
Yep. It's interesting because MJW normally plays for playmaking, like, wow, I can stun you, do some damage here, but he's going to be having to teleport around the map, trying to pick up, like, make these 3v3 fights bottom 4v3. I mean, that's what Furion's really good at.
And that's what Wings have to be careful these next couple of moments. And you won't probably see a gank on mid. I mean, you can send those two heroes, 747 and MJW, onto Blink, but the problem is that you can't send any to supports. If they leave that lane, that's going to be even harder for BC. He's already getting little to no farm as it stands, so
he might rotate to the jungle soon.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ice rotating around with the smoke with the Sea Gank. Boots up, Windlace as well, very speedy. Konko, he'll head towards the top rune spot, perhaps looking for MJW, who's going to back himself away towards that creep camp to farm up. Ice still deciding where he wants to go. I think he just wanted to secure the 4-minute rune before heading into the top lane.
Little slow laning phase, but now we see the Priest of the Moon actually doing extremely good middle. 25 Yeah, I mean, once he gets the Starfalls up, he can just Starstorm. Yeah, Starstorm.
Level 3 Starstorm is when you start really getting your farm.
If you get harassed and all the trees. Now we see they're going on the Razor. This should be a kill.
Yeah,
with the spear.
they have the Burrow Strike as well for 04 to start things off, and they just can't heal him up in time, and since was there, but with level 2 Shadow Word and all that damage coming up from FDL, they do pick up. That's a huge kill on a Razor.
That is.
It's huge.
Yeah, and there we go. Like they said, a 3v3 into a 4v3. That's the good thing about Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
You can always make a losing fight into a winning fight.
I feel like I've never seen this here. Like, we've seen him once in elimination mode, but that's obviously very different. Nature's Prophet's been out of the meta for like a long time.
I think Complexity's fixed it once, so maybe FDL saw something they liked out of that, and they're like, well, MJW used to play quite a bit, so...
I mean, this is definitely a comfort hero for sure.
Yeah, it is. And so far, 1-1, they have killed the Razor, and they have...
From they show you all the way. Let me show you all the ways. Oh, let me show you